What is up, cutouts? Time to play a little bit more XOXD Lamau. But yeah, we're playing some crossout. Thankfully, my clan doesn't need my ass for CW. They think they can handle it, which is rare. Normally, they're all over my jock. They're like, "What? Cardboard ninja? We need." No, they're not like that. But it doesn't really matter. Thankfully, don't have to do clan stuff. Instead, I get to play with these fun cannons, pooping ice onto the battlefield. Oh god, Evan, no, don't do this. Evan, you bitch! Evan, no! Chill. Ow. It's gonna be a problem. No! Clayton's banana, what up? What killed me? 2 scorpions? Yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it. Oh, those try-hard scorpions. You know, one of these days, if you complete the challenge, you get that crazy expensive autocannon. Are you asking about the mid-season, well, one of 3 mini passes? No, not yet. And even if I did, I don't get a free autocannon. It's never free, dog. You gotta pay. You know that, right? They don't give you an autocannon for free. That's crazy talk. You're insane. You're saying stuff that's crazy. It costs $10. Oof. Speaking of $10, I was playing, or at least planning on playing, Helldivers. Not right now. Don't worry, not on screen. Everybody wants out of that. Nobody's willing to watch me play Helldivers except for me. But one of the interesting things is, let me just check, maybe I'm wrong. But one of the interesting things is they have a pack, and I've been spending all my space bucks on stupid stuff. And then they're like, oh yeah, this new pack, 1,000 space dollars. And I'm like, fuck, I bought all these dumb hats. Fucking idiot. I bought all these hats. Oh, yeah, no, see, they don't give one for free. You gotta pay. You got to pay for that. But, nope, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for any of it. If you want these Stalwins, you gotta pay. Costs you money. And even if you did, by the way, word of warning, even if you did, a Miller is worth 1,000 cred right now. 1,000 scratch. 1K Doro. Mind you, I'm sure that they also released, I'm guessing, I don't know this for certain, something here probably has a Miller on it. This is just a guess. Because the Miller somehow is coming back down in price. Not 100% sure how that is. But cross out Gaijin Targum, they're not going to give away shit for free. So, no. I don't really know if I should bother, honestly. But something tells me that one of 2 things is true. Thing number 1 that is true. If I'm looking to get an Odin before this event is over, I need to get a still win. Thing 2, and this hurts me to my very balls, I need to get another goddamned, what's it called? What's that generator called that I can't remember the name of? The Thor. I need another Thor because I had a Thor, I made a Thor, and apparently I'm going to need another one. That way I can actually get the only thing that matters in the game, which is the, relic gen. No, I don't have to play Clan Fighters. Thankfully. It looks as though they're trying to drag their shit out of 10 or drag it. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But it looks as though there's only one team playing in order to get us to that step, get us to that golden opportunity so that uranium can be produced. And so I'm going to let them do that shit. Because they need the practice, and frankly, I'm just the best. Best. God damn. I'm just imagining if I was like the biggest asshole on the planet. And I'm like, that wouldn't be much of a difference from the way I am right now. I might even be more charming. We got him. And by I mean Claudia. Based on my math, they should be like right there, right? Nope. Damn you, space travel. No, don't shoot me. Oh god, not scorpions. We know scorpions hurt. Time to go. Time to go home, chat. Wish. Did that scorpion get my gun? Oh my god. My Second Amendment, chat. No. We're gonna throw that ice right on that guy. Really? Really? I'm still getting scorped from across the map. What happens if I throw ice at you that doesn't do very much damage? Oh, look at that. You don't like that. You don't take very much damage at all. How does that feel? Okay, because it's not that damaging? Yeah, that'll teach you. Next time, you remember that not a lot of damage you took. Senior Peen is going slow and in a straight line, so... Tells Cardboard GG, I am so good at this game. Wait, did someone shoot me? Ah, some scorpion dude is still laying in on my ass. Jesus. Uh-oh. No! No! I am a cross-out god. Alright, alright, alright. Do I have to bring real weapons? Feels like I need to bring real weapons. Hold on, let me check something. Those aren't cannons? Kratos, thank you for the follow. Though that doesn't make any sense. But, you'll henceforth be referred to respectfully as chat. Am I on YouTube or am I on... I think I'm on YouTube right now. Anyway, alright, alright. We'll whip out the cannons. I'm gonna have to aim. I'm gonna have to try. So I want to make sure that you guys are hearing the in-game audio. Maybe turn that up a bit. I can actually turn up the master volume a lot, then use my personalized soundboard to make it so I don't hear a thing. I heard that. Tom Johnson, fuck you too. Oh my goodness, I'm late for watching my favorite crossout streamer mix. That's how you know I'm not hacking. Believe it or not, I am a hacker. What I did is I installed programs to reduce the accuracy of my aim. Because I've been too good. I'm just too good. Otherwise, I'd land every shot. If not for these AI-assisted programs to ensure that I miss at least 50% of my shots. See? That's the AI kicking in. You're not going to want to stand and bang, my dog. Nope. Oh, that would have been good. I wanted that one. I knew that my left gun wasn't going to hit, but I fired anyway. Sexy Xy's. Bring it on. Oh, really? This guy's just God? Fuck you, God. So we've got a fuck you Pine player rolling his way over to me. Because that's how they do it. They come after spiders. No! Teammate! I gotta deal with this fuck you Pine player with 9 bullets left to my name. 8 bullets left to my name. 7 bullets left to my name. It's about to be 6. No, I'm not gonna fire. Alright, there he is. You dick! No! They got him, though. They got him. That wasn't that bad, right? Which update are you referring to, Matthew Parker? We're talking about Helldivers, we're talking about Crossout. And I escaped the fuel. Alive! You sons of bitches. God, I hate this. Community is terrible. But no, actually, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm actually remarkably good with cannons. When it comes to cannons, I'm good. Like, genuinely good. Scorpions, no. For some reason, can't seem to figure it out. Ooh, sexy dodge. We're gonna aim for the water line. I was thinking he was gonna shield. Really? Alright. Game says I didn't hit that one. Spaztacular's lining up on me. I gotta move. Told you, there's Spaztacular's flame. He's running over landmines. Really? Fuck you, Spaztacular. This guy's got me. He's got me dead to rights. I need teammates to assist me, but they won't. Missed! No, I'm gonna die! I might still die to this. No! Really? Really? This dude's build is amazing. I deserve to lose. I deserve to lose. Like, I hit him with so much damage, but didn't get it. Yeah, I deserve that. It's up to Frank and Florence now. They're entrusted with the future of all mankind. Oh no, they're terrible. They're just standing in fire. Frank, Florence, why did we entrust you with the future of all mankind? Florence, aggro on something, for God's sake. Florence! God damn it, these bots. Single narwhal? Oof. So, I was doing a single narwhal. However, it was when my balls became the size of grapefruits, due to them swelling up from punching myself in the nuts, that I realized that's just not my thing. I was like, you know, this just is not my bag, baby. I'm just like, this doesn't feel as good as I thought it would. You know? The narwhal, like being punched in the nuts until your balls are huge. Doesn't feel that good. Really? Fuck you, Lisa. Okay, that person's coming over. Oh no! That was exactly where it needed to be, but too late. So, cannons are win plus wear, not just wear. So it was where it needed to be, but not when it needed to be. Oof. What? That is bootin' We got one on our right. We got one on our front. This is gonna be a problem. 190? What are you, drunk? No! No! Scorpion guy, please stop! No, you don't do this! We're gonna go do World of Tank style hold down position. We're gonna let the earth take all the damage. Take that, sailor. Oh, great. We're being fuck you pine rolled. This guy's coming from behind. We gotta get out of here. Spaztacular, why are you doing this? Why would you block all this damage, Spaztacular? I could be damaging him right now. No! Son of a bitch. What? That should have killed him. 6 damage. That is some bullshit right there. Oh no! 24 shots remain. I'm cap canned, which means I'm fucked. Unless I can kill this man with my weapons. But what if I keep shooting you? Science indicates you just keep taking that D. We're doing well. Believe it or not, I could do... Hold on. I could probably combine the Executioner and the Narwhal. They have about the same projectile velocity and damage. 19? Fuck you! Video game, what are you doing? He had 51 health left! Ah, that means that he has a total of 19 plus 51, which is the equivalent of 60 plus 10. He had 70 hit points. That's killable. That was killable with one cannon. My god, who's this MVP god? Pumping out the damage. That's crazy. 75 lighters, which means we can craft precisely dick. You know what's really interesting? I think Spaztacular needs to stream. I'm honest. I'm being serious. Spaztacular plays Crossout as much as, if not more than me. He should stream. He should make some money off of it. And by that, I mean he should stream. I don't know how he's going to make money off of it. Because fucking A, you don't make money off of Crossout. I'd shoot, but it's pointless. There we go. Let's get a little D in him. Ooh, they are not happy about that D they're receiving. We're going to keep pounding Chanjiro just so he feels like his team isn't helping him. Oh my god. Alright, we have no choice but to bitch out because some douchebag is pounding us with freaking the most annoying weapon in the game. Good, Brian's dead. That's some good cannon. I see you there. No. No. No! Alright, they're gonna kill me. But that's because the rest of my team is using me as a human shield. You can't always win. Hey, Megamech's son. Now, hopefully he's gonna use his destructors to kill someone. Nope. Nope, he's looking. He's considering it. Here we go. He's about to fire. Take that 205 damage. That's what you get. Oh, he's about to die. Oh, no. No, he's being shot. No, they came from behind. Famous movie quote. In the pipe, 595. When you're the chosen chew toy. Well, hope we get the dub. That's correct. I'm just putting my feet up. I'm just hoping that Springlax has it. Oh, yeah, he's got it in him. Oh, my God. He's about to put it in them. They're fucked. Watch this. Oh, my God. Do you see that damage? He did over 1,000 damage in that burst. He's got quad, whatever these things are. Toadfish. You can even fire right now. Bang, bang. Keep shooting. Quadfish. 10 stacked, baby. That is a 10 stack Catalina quadfish. All he's gonna do is not lose his guns, and he's gonna he's gonna finish this. I don't know what started this, But this is the motherfucker who's going to finish it. This guy right here, Springlax, 333. He's got 9 shots left, more than enough. Oh, God, he's down 1 gun already. All he's got to do is not expose himself. Oh, there you go. There you go. Just hide. Just hide. There's no reason to expose yourself. And there it is. There's nothing Orlando can do. Orlando's a bot. He's crazy. He doesn't know shit. And then we watch him, like, fucking 2v1. Nope, he's dead. Springlax, no! I just realized there's a T in Springlax's name. I don't know how to pronounce that anymore. Springtlax? Springtlax? Not 100%. But we won. I didn't do that well. But then again, I ate the entire team immediately to the face. I was like, this team is so delicious. What is this? Is this raspberry? Is this raspberry? That's good raspberry. Mm-hmm. By the way, I hope everyone enjoyed Pi Day 3.14. This is the first time I've ever celebrated it. Oh, snap. That reminds me. Friendship Bunny, you got to come down. My lunch is still in my backpack. I never ate lunch at work because there was pie. I'm so sorry. So today was Pi Day. They had both sweet and savory pies at the place that I work. You guys will never know where that is. It could be my home. May have been made from Friendship Bunny. You don't know. You don't know. But anyway, the more important thing is that I ate pie today and it was delicious. And I'm fat. No! Now. Miss.
I'm so mad at you.
Friendship Bunny, it's not my fault. It's Pi Day's fault.
You know how many people called me and wished me happy Pi Day today?
All of them.
And I said, we don't celebrate Pi Day in this house.
Listen.
We hate math.
Just because we hate math doesn't mean that we hate pies. It's just as much about like confectionaries as it is.
I didn't make pie today because it's Pi Day.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't have anything to make pie with you. I could make chocolate cream pie. Do you want chocolate cream pie?
Yes. One moment.
No, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we could obtain it.
Yeah.
We just booped that guy in the snoot. His snoot has been booped. Let's send it downrange. Oh no! Why would I do that? I missed an easy shot into the back of that man, like this. I could have done that to this man. I could do it right now, like that. I could do it again. Low. I'm trying to blast through a corpse intentionally, but I didn't have to. There's another man over here who I will execute with my sexy Xyz. By the way, this build is on the exhibition. Do you see how easy it is? Do you see? No, I'm serious. I'm serious. For a moment, did anyone just catch how easily I predicted where he was going to be, moved the mouse and left mouse buttons super easily with these cannons? It's because I'm good with cannons. I am. If these were scorpions, no chance. I wouldn't hit anything. You know I wouldn't hit anything. I know I wouldn't hit anything. I wouldn't hit anything. It'd be embarrassing. If these are like crossbows, same problem. But they're cannons. For some reason, specifically with cannons, I land shots. It's what I do. Boop. Oh no! We're just gonna fire low. There's no reason to not fire low into this man. Just punch him directly in the crotch repeatedly until his gen gives out. Like. This is the reason why I love cannons. I don't know why, but I love cannons. There's a guy right in front of us. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, no, you don't. Can. No. I should not have clicked. That was a miss no matter what. He was actually invulnerable, meaning no matter where I would have aimed, the cannon speed and all that stuff never would have added up. Got him. Do you see what I'm talking about? This ain't hard. So to the guy, Tom Johnson, who said, oh, this guy likes shooting the dirt. He shoots dirt. This dirt shooting. Fuck you, Tom Johnson. I shoot dirt with specific weapons. Specifically, crossbows, scorpions. Hold on, I got a plenty of them. I'm pretty sure Heathers, machine guns, starfalls, Retchers, Athenas, Destructors, the Spark. I miss with those. I miss with the Jotun. But you know what? Was a couple matches with you earlier. Went MVP with my Draco just to prove they're not all dookie. Drake, wait. Your Mandrake? Oh, come on now. Come on now. Don't be like that. Look, you know and I know. You know, I know. We both know, Stevie Ray, at the same time with both of our brains. If you were using Heathers, you would have done better. Hate me. You can hate me all you want. You can hate me all you want, but you know it's true. You know it's true. Exact same game, but you're using heathers. Tell me it ain't true. Tell me you wouldn't have done better. You'd have done better, and you know you'd have done better. And in your heart of hearts, you're sitting there thinking, yeah, I'd have done better. You know that. That's not on me. That's on the makers of this game. They made the game bad. They're the ones who fucked over mandrakes. Though I will admit, this is a minor aside, that should the energy change from the test server come through, of all the changes that are just, which is to say, changes that I believe are valid, the reducing of the energy cost of the mandrake by 1 and the increasing of the energy cost of the heather by 1 is fair. That's all I'm saying. So, boo. Why boo, FB? Like, that's actually the most fair thing that I've seen on the test server. I genuinely think the heathers are that good, and I think the mandrakes are that bad. I know it hurts the heather. Well, okay, that's true. It will hurt the heather. But it's buffing the mandrakes. That's a straight mandrake buff. You can't, like, there's no mathing that out. You just get more energy. Or you can have less energy on your build. That way, you get your mandrakes buffed. Mandrake's already insane. Look, I don't mean to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. Mandrakes have a problem, and it's that they're terrible. Yes, they reload quickly, but they don't shoot where you're pointing. How are you gonna, like, they're luck machines. It's like the slot machines. Every time that you let go of left mouse button, you're just like, okay, charging up and fire. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, the mandrake actually had a charge up time that was like half a second longer than the mandrake. Than the heather. So if you used heather and mandrake simultaneously, what ended up happening was your mandrake took longer to charge up and fire than the heather. So you would actually fire the heather and reload the heather faster. Did you know that prior to the... No, that's not prior. It's still... No, it was prior. It was prior. My apologies. It was prior. Prior to the massive heather nerf that they shit down onto the live servers, heathers reloaded at nearly double the speed of mandrakes. Because their own perk is a 30% reload boost, right? In addition to that, they reloaded about 1.5 seconds faster. In addition to that, they charged up and fired 0.5 seconds faster. All of that added up to nearly double the fire rate at pinpoint accuracy, which is a thing they do, and more damage. Heathers were busted. They were straight busted. The nerfs that came down on them, I'm not overly happy with, especially considering you needed to have and need to currently have fused heathers in order to have the exact same efficacy as your unfused heathers, which only makes me want to punch someone in the face. But that's how good they were. Think about that. They're so good that after nerf, the fused version of them is better than the fused version of Mandrake. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It ain't right. It ain't right. Choose a different target. Did my flares just get stupid and not block those? Bad flares. Very bad flares. You know, it would be great if my team showed up any day. There they are. Realizing that I'm the only one fighting the enemy team and that they were entirely unopposed, my team decided to W key in finally. What up, Hades5664? Welcome. FB says, I don't have a problem with them not hitting where I'm looking. Wow. The mandrakes will aim exactly where you're looking if you look away before the burst is completed. So, oh, hold on. God damn it. Now I have to go and prove this wrong. So for those of us who don't know, hey, good job, Leviathan. Wait a minute. Okay, well, good job, Leviathan. My Leviathan copper farmer, you know, averages a ton of copper. I would honestly say that it averages about 180 copper every time it goes out. The reason why I say it averages is because sometimes it comes back like 90 and the other times it comes back like 318. Go, Leviathan. Defeat my opponents and bring me free copper, which is why I never fight for copper or do anything for copper. Finally, a cross upstream. If the reset button is sticking out, does that mean you have to press it in? Yes. Yes, Friendship Bunny. Push that in. Use a key, use a screwdriver, use whatever. Push the reset button in. That is the, we're talking about kitchen outlets. Outlets in the kitchen have a breaker. That's the breaker button. God damn it. All right, friend. All right, 1 second. I gotta go. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta walk upstairs. Talk to Friendship Bunny. But here's the deal. Before I do that, we're gonna whip out the Mandrake. Gonna go to the. By the way, I used to own a Mandrake, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna be the best there ever was." I'm sorry, that's not. Damn it! Fuck, I fucked it up. Let me start again. I was gonna be the very best, like no one ever was. That was my plan. I was planning on mandraking the shit out of it, and then then they did horizontal mandrakes, and then I was gonna do that, and then they nerfed it into the ground beforehand. So here's what people don't know about the mandrake. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna aim, and I'm gonna fire. Pretty straightforward, right? Aim, and then you fire, right? Pretty straightforward. Here's the thing. The motion, by the way, the one thing that did get buffed recently, and did you notice that? You can't even see those shells coming down anymore. Mandrakes are basically like, I don't want to call them sniper artillery, because they're not really sniper, but they're basically invisible. Anyway, you can aim at a target and hold down Alt. Sorry, not Alt. So there is a way to do this, if I recall correctly. If you aim... Hold down Alt to lock your weapons. And then you can look at your guns and do all that stuff like that. But the idea is, notice how much like the weapons shake. This is with weapon lock on. So any little bump is going to make your weapons go in the wrong direction. As you fire your guns, the recoil makes you miss. But more importantly, as you can actually sweep your shots, if I recall correctly. So if you aim, let's say here to here. So it's going to be here to here, here to here. Oh, you see that? You see where that fire is up there? Do you see that fire? So that's the thing about mandrakes. As you move your cursor, you're still aiming the barrel as it fires. See those shots up here? See how the terrain over here is on fire? So that's the problem with the Mandrake. There we go. See how I swept it? You can sweep the Mandrake. That is both a benefit and a detriment from a stationary position. Let's see if I can do this. Dang it. I shot the background again. But that's the problem with the Mandrake. So it's not that you, when he says that you have to aim it and all that other stuff like that's not entirely. I mean, it is entirely true. But the problem with the Mandrake is you have to aim in the same place for all 5 shots, and that's the problem. If you want to hit that one dude, you got to aim in that one spot all 5 shots. Also, the other problem is you'll note your camera resets when you start to fire. And that's why your shots go into different places so dramatically. Because as the camera resets down like that, it's actually dragging your shots down. If you want to land all your shots like this, you need 2 mandrakes, and you need to fire 1, and not fire the other. All of those are going to go in that area. See how that works? It's because my aim isn't being distorted by motion. I'm pretty sure that's going to hit. See? Aim at the Leviathan. Get the second shot up. Hold it down. All the first shots are going to hit. The second shot's going to drag all over the place. See? And that's the problem. That's not a good thing. It's not a good thing that you can target an area in a reticule, which is required because you don't know where these shots are going without that big old white reticule, and you know where it's going. And then, mid-shot, your shot gets changed because you didn't know that the camera angle changing was going to change where your shots went. That drift down that you saw causes your shots to miss. That's bullshit. That's the reason why mandrakes suck compared to heathers. Heathers are no thinking. I mean, I don't want to, be that guy, but you don't really have to think. You do have to think. You do have to predict their shots a little. You do. You do have to aim and predict a little bit, but you only have to be correct for one fraction of a second with heathers. Boom. Oh no, I'm still moving. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, I got him. Look at that. I killed that dude. It was so easy because I was correct one time. And you can do this at 120 kilometers an hour. Pew! Look at that shot go in there. Gaboosh! Gaboosh! Do you see the problem? That is the reason why mandrakes are not as good as the heather. You can put your mandrakes, you can put your heathers on a fast mover. You just have to be right once. You just have to be right for one frame. If you are correct for one frame and you let go of the mouse button at the right time, missiles are going exactly where you want them. Meanwhile, the mandrake, you don't have to be right for one frame. You have to be right for somewhere in the neighborhood of a second and a half. That's insane. Do you have any idea how hard that is to be correct for a second and a half? I'm walking away, Chad. You can hear me going. Ah. And I'm back, Chad. Cat is scratching it. Oh, kitty. All right, let's play more of the video game. What am I doing here? Rotors. Oh, that's right. That's why I've been playing these. And Friendship Bunny is here eating my couscous.
You think?
Great.
I don't want to hijack your stream, but I had to make up a.
Delicious. All right, so let's finish completing Lloyd's quest. I honestly think these guys could, if they really wanted to, use the opportunity of these mini passes, because they're doing it anyway, to continue the storyline in the video game. Screw you, Olivia. Alright, let's go kill a man. David's on fire. Oop, that's not good. We've got someone with parsers. Parsers are super dangerous. I'm gonna avoid this guy. We gotta kill this parser guy. Fucking bot shooting me. There he is. No! Monk. As you can see, Parser's super dangerous. He's trying to remove my tail gun. Ah, that's okay. We're gonna recover. Really, car? Fly. Fly, car, fly! We've got Sandra teeing off at us with grenades, which is not good. We got one on our base. We got this guy right here thinking he can sneak up on me. He cannot. I'm too effing good for that. We're going to cut power so Sandra is on the wrong level of ground. So far, so good. Sandra, fuck you. Fuck you, Sandra! Alright, we're just gonna ignore Sandra now. No, Sandra, you bitch! We're gonna use Jorn to assault Sandra. Sandra's gonna shoot me out of the goddamn sky without Jorn. Jorn seems to still have guns. Jorn, don't be a lazy asshole, Jorn! Do it, Jorn! Alright, that's good enough. And now Sandra's relocked back on me because the game hates me. Jorn! Jorn! Woo! We are dodging a lot of grenades. We got him! Lazy ass Jorn. My god. How do people aim this shit? People are so desperate to hide their guns in CW. They make effectively unaimable monsters. I gotta say, the Pegasus is basically mandatory for every heavy build now. So these horseshoe builds, by the way, you have to constantly tap the direction of the gap. So in this instance, you see the V, right? So in this instance, you have to constantly tap right to make sure that this is, of course, if you're using, I don't want to call it baby mode, but baby mode. That way you can even out your build and land shots. FB, what's the weakness of horseshoe walkers? It's not dogs. I'm gonna crush right into this fucking pillar. We have to get high. So our weakness, especially with parsers, is the helicopter blade. You don't want to let someone with parsers have access to your helicopter blade. They'll shoot it off. And they'll do it super fast. No! Oh no. No, 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 no. You need to flip right side up. Does this guy not know that I can shoot him? I think we got one on the ground. Yep. stupid missiles. We got him. Take that, Osama bin Laden. Oh, no! Okay, I still have my radar, which is good. Ow! Might think, why did you take that to the face? Because I wanted to protect my body. Nope. Got him!
Not your best effort, but it's all right.
We did it, boys! We unlocked the Scatty. As well as a crate that is terrible, it's going to have nothing in it. Sweet, nothing. We just need to play the video game from here on out. Good stuff. So now we have the mighty Scatty. Am I stupid? Is it SK? Mother game. You now have the might of the Scotty. So, as evidenced by wait, thermal effect rate. Does that mean the perk? Ugh. They Mortal Kombated you. Damn you, Mortal Kombat with a K. So as a very minor aside, seriously, please stop. You're wondering if Dual Gravistar, Interceptor Trombone Bear, Cheetah Engine, Bigfoot Wheel Aggressor was good? My God. How many trombones? How many Gravistar? Wait, hold on. I should be able to do the math on this right now. 8 from Gravistars, 9, 11, 13, 14, 14 energy? So, that is not the Scatty. Holy shit, what the fuck? So people are trying to make this work. So the first question that I have to ask you is, what do you mean by support build? How do you plan on supporting your team? Are you just plan on applying heat and Gravistars are there to for emotional support? Interesting. Why does this seem like it's doing more damage than it did before? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's because it's triple. So we're going to quickly test this on the damage ball to make sure things are the same as I recall them to be. Look at what? 3-3, 3-2, 3-2-4. We're going to compare that to the Remedy, which is the weakest of all fire weapons. We're going to run triple Remedy. We're going to run it with no cabin perk, no damage cabin perks. What the fuck? I said Remedy. Wow, it's like triple spark, 1 Remedy. Wow, it's Okay, this'll do. So the issue with your build as a support. Hold on. Yeah, that'll do. So the issue that with your build as a support is going to be... Oh, yeah, that damage is just much better. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. The damage is so much better. Holy shit. The damage of triple Remedy. Oh, 6-3. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord of mercy. Yeah, no, Remedy... Remedy still does more damage. They also increased the base damage of the Remedy and the base damage of the Draco and the base damage of the Firebug recently. Close range, hit run, heating trombone range, target interceptor for drone build, cap can builds, barriers for team protection under hurts. So those are all good things, but it might become very difficult for you to choose to pick a lane, don't you think? Just so we're on the same page about the remedy, though. A while ago, the remedy was very bad. However, due to a series of random buffs that seem to have come down onto fire weapons, the remedy seems to be very good. You know, I think I know why. What? That's hilarious. But I think I know why. And the answer may surprise you. No, I think the reason is because the increase to damage of the remedy was base damage. So this is Draco damage. We're going to see if it competes. It should easily compete, and in fact, maybe even 9999 the cube. It definitely outperforms. So here's the thing. When you're dealing with the base damage of fire weapons, base damage on fire weapons, modifying that is actually a huge deal. Everyone knows this because the idea is that as fire weapons deal damage, they heat up the parts and can do up to 200% damage. Uh-oh, hold on a second. I'm being like anyway, let me finish. Let me just finish this thought and then can I finish this thought and then come over? All right, so here's the idea. You can do it to 200% damage. So when you increase the damage of the fire weapon by, let's say, 1, you're really increasing it by double that. Because by the very nature of it striking its target, it's going to heat up the target itself. So that buff that came to remedies was probably much larger than you thought. You mean much larger than I thought. Anyway, AFK 1 second. And we're back. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Out of curiosity, don't worry. We're going to dick around with the scatty or something else in a moment. I just need to check something. Because it'd be crazy if I didn't, right? Eerie. We'll poop out a Remedu. And we'll throw on a wheel or two. And I did intend that to rhyme or... Damn it. Ah, fuck. Well, I ruined the rhymings. We just have to live with it. How much does this do per shot? One little burst. One bullet from a remedy. How much does one remedy bullet do? Let's find out. 17? I mean, that's not terrible. 19? Why would you do more over there? It does more because I'm perked up. I have a perk. So 17 damage. Well, hold on. God damn it. Let's remove the co-driver. And?
It worked.
Hooray! What we're going to do is we're going to fire 10 shots. This should say 100... No. We have to wait for it to cool. Let's see how long it takes for a part to cool. Dang, that takes a while for parts to cool. Yeah. Yeah, that takes a little bit long. So, 17, then 33, then 50, then 67, 84, 101, 118. So 118 by, what, the 4th burst or so? What was that last jump before 118? 101 to 118, still only 17 damage. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's still 17 damage. 17, 7 says 14, 67, 84, 101. Yeah, no, this is still only doing 17 damage a shot. What? Hold on, I'm gonna hold down the trigger and see if... Yeah, no. Does that mean the damage ball isn't affected by heat? God damn this stupid game making me test shit. We need a... this. We need you. Pikachu. God damn this. If the damage ball isn't affected by heat, that means remedies are doing even more damage. I thought they were. No, it's affected by heat. That still came out to 117. That doesn't make any sense. Something's not adding up, chat. I'm sorry. Something's not adding up. That should do... As a part gets heated up, we all know it deals up to 100% more damage taken. 117, that's nothing. 17, 17, 17, 34, 17 times 2, 17, 17. Wait a minute, what's going on here? 18. Oh, God damn it, now I gotta test shit. What's going on here? You guys are seeing this, right? Heats up parts on hit. They receive up to 100% more damage depending on the amount of accumulated heat. But these flame weapons didn't do double damage. It should have been doing double whatever 17 is. There's no way to know. 34. Is part heating rate not on scale to visual effect? You must be right. I'm going to assume you're correct. But I want to be real with you guys. You guys saw that it was glowing cherry red, right? You guys saw that that was glowing, right? If glowing cherry red is not indicative of your shit being on fire, I don't know what to tell you. So what we're going to do is we're going to heat it up to maximum. 33. Oh my goodness. You're not wrong, chat. So by the way, because this is doubling to 33, that means that the base damage is not 17. The base damage is 16.75 or something like that. It's rounding up. Because when doubled to 33, it means that the second number isn't 7. It's like, yeah, it's got to be 0.5. So that means that remedies don't heat for shit. $18. What is going on? We need a part that's got more durability, chat. I thought that 542 dura would be good enough. It's not. We need a part that has even more durability. Oh, fuck me. Why am I testing things? Why did things become a testing day? I don't want to test stuff today. Fuck me. God damn this stupid thing. Learning. Heating rate upgrade on flamethrowers sounding more important. Yeah, this is fucking busted. Something's not right here. Like, at all. Like, super not at all. Rufus, the remedy doesn't heat. That's what's broken. It shows that the shit's glowing bright red, but it's not doing anything. Like, at all. Okay, it is. It's okay. Saying it all is kind of it's misleading. It's not doing jack shit. There we go. It's not misleading. It is performing a function, but the function it's doing is dog shit. God damn you, Tom Johnson. Oh, my favorite type of stream when Cardboard Ninja's gotta learn. Bullshit! And I hate you. We're gonna use a basic cabin. We need something large. We need something that, God damn it. I want to play video games. I don't want to learn. Making me learn. I blame chat for this. You know what's funny? Hold on, I just want to point this out. This testing shit came about because I got the scatty. I was like, ooh, sweet, the scatty. I'm gonna use this. And then I was like, let's compare damage between the scatty and the fucking whatever the fuck, blah, blah, blah. And then now here we are. We're sitting around here looking with our dicks in our hands like, wait a minute, fire weapons aren't doing what they're supposed to. What? How did that happen? Time to learn how that... God damn it. How does this happen? How does this keep fucking happening? Just want to shoot things and go pew pew. Alright, so the reason why I'm doing any of this is because we need hit points. A lot of hit points. Because it's the only way, unfortunately, to effectively test this. Get rid of you, get rid of you. We want 8x4s. Stupid game. Why the shit? Can anyone tell me why in the goddamn shit these things aren't doing what they're supposed to? If someone answers me before I have to test this, that'd be preferable. Like I would prefer it if someone could just say, by the way, Cardboard, it's actually due to this. This is what's happening, not what you think is happening. And I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. And I'd be fine with it. Can anyone please do this before I start testing? Save me the time. Nope. Nobody says anything. Everybody hates me. Alright, fair enough. God damn it, I have to make a hit point brick. All I want to do... Given because the toe is in the... There it is, that's all I need to know. Thank you very much. I'm gonna grab... oldies but goodies, personal faves of everyone's, which is to say, hit points. We need more than 1,000 hit points. We're going to need some in the neighborhood of... Let's find out. One remedy shouldn't be able to do that much damage, especially seeing as apparently remedies don't heat. What the fuck? You learn something new every day, chat. I thought remedies did heat, especially considering that you can make things glow bright fucking red. And apparently, and this is clearly true, while we're here, we may as well cover this. Apparently, the here, hold on. Let's test drive this thing first. Apparently, the color state of a build, or the color of the part, does not directly indicate the heat of the part. So we've got 2,000 something hit points. We're gonna burn for a little bit. 500 hit points. So how much damage are we doing? 19? Still not maxed. There's another 500 hit points. 21. Still not maxed. Another 500 hit points. 24. Still not maxed, and it's on fire. Holy shit. Remedies don't heat? Remedies don't heat, chat. They have, like, no firepower. They have no ability to heat. I am shocked. They have, like, no heating power whatsoever. It's like hitting them with refrigerant. Just gotta get more hit points. We're just a truck of hit points at this point. So instead of flamethrower, it's just a damage thrower. Yeah, it seems that it kind of is. Yeah, it kind of is. How many hit points are it? 3,500? Stupid game making me learn. You have to learn mechanics now because blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, video game. You come here to learn. I came here to lead, not to read. Alright. This thing moves still? Alright. Not enough. We need the Pegasus. And we'll just poop that anywhere. Alrighty. This should drive now. Excellent. Which is bullshit, by the way. So we're up to 4,000 hit points. We're going to try and see how many hit points of damage are necessary. First, we're going to do the trombone. Just to confirm, because the trombone does do 100% heat. Like, immediately. I missed, somehow. I missed whatever it is I was shooting. Get out of here, Lethal Blunt. Oop, bop, bop. 26 damage. So, this is from 26. 30. It's still not maxed. Greetings, Corn Pop. It's still not maxed. Hold on. 33. Oh my god. It's not possible. You'll literally destroy this build. You will destroy this build before yeah. That's 4,446. You can't get it to 100% heat with the remedy. The remedy is so cold, it doesn't produce enough heat to get it to 100. Like, how many, like, look at this. We're hitting something with 4,000 Dura. Like, there's no point in time where remedies will be able to heat up your opponent to a meaningful degree before they simply kill them. Like, they will simply die to remedy damage. Is this supposed to be this way? Has this always been this way? Corn Pop, I hope you're having a good day. It's kind of always been this way. We're up to 5,000. Oh, and by the way, I'd just like to point out, we started that out with trombones to start this heat off. So we're looking to reach the mythical damage of, what was it, 38? Hold on, let's do the math. It was, it does 34. We're trying to get to 34, and it caps at 33. So we are going to do, I don't know, let's do the first 1,000 damage. All right. 21. We're not there. From 17 to 21. We've gained 4 damage. We're going to do another 1,000 damage. 25. Oh my god, we're going to do another 1,000 damage. 28. It's not possible. It's not possible. They'll benefit. 31. We're doing it. They will benefit. Oh, I ran out of bullets. Son of a fucking bitch. There's not enough bullets in a base remedy? There's not enough bullets in a base remedy to reach 100% heat? Are we fucking serious with this shit? That can't be true. There's not enough bullets in a base remedy to reach 100% heat on one part, one time. What? What's going on here? I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Here we go. Now we have 544 bullets and 5,118 hit points. Let's see what we can do with this. Oh my god. So we already know we're going to go up to 4,500 damage, if it's possible. 1,000. 2,000. We're going to wait for the remedy to cool off just a little bit. We're going to lightly tap because we can't afford to overheat. 3,000. 3,000 damage dealt. Let's see if we're doing double damage yet. 30. We're not there yet. That's 3,500 or so damage. 31. We're not there yet. Jesus. Don't! Nope. And there you have it. The remedy doesn't heat at all. You can do 5,118 damage with the remedy. 5,118 damage, and you will not have reached maximum heat once on one part. This assumes you're heating only one part. Only one part. You're not heating anything else. You're not missing a single shot. You're heating a specific part. One singular part. And it did not reach 100% heat. Holy shit. We gotta test the other flame weapons now, unfortunately. God damn this day. Hold on. Let's see, like... Trombones do it, though. Trombones help. Holy shit, trombones help. Look at that. We jumped from 17 to 21, like, from jump. Surely that can't be the same way with Dracos or Firebugs. Here we go! We need a Draco build available that's only using one Draco. Or, yeah, hopefully. Can't believe this shit. 9K PS, maybe? That's a low Draco, but it should do. Oh, it's got 2. No, you don't. The Aurora 100% heat? Surely the Aurora doesn't suck. I don't believe the Aurora sucks, but you know what? I'm not putting my name out for any of this shit. Not after seeing that. Not after seeing that. I've seen what can happen. We're testing all of the heating weapons today, chat. I don't wanna. Just want to play the video game. God damn it, why does everyone always have 2 Dracos? We're gonna lower the power score. Can you believe this shit? 2 Dracos. I mean, does it have 1 Draco? Sweet, works for me. Oh, sweet, doesn't work at all. Doesn't because it doesn't have a hover anymore. Because the fucking OG hover build. Son of a bitch. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Tom. Ooh, this might have a Draco on it. Ooh, sweet, a Draco. Perfect. All right, so let's find the base damage of Draco. 22. 22 to 43, 65. All right. So what we need to do is burn this thing. We'll burn it for like 1,000 damage if we can, if we have the energy. And then we're going to test. We know that this does 22 to start, right? Doing 1,000 damage, doing 22. Okay, here we go. 28. No! Are we serious? 22 to 28, another 1,000 damage. 33. 28, 29, 33, 33. Okay, 22 to 33, which means that it would double to 44. We ran out of ammunition. Yeah, no, the Draco doesn't heat very well, but it heats.
Ooh! Wait, can I see that one?
No.
There's the cool airplane.
No. It was a dragon. Which means we need to check the Firebug.
Hey!
Yes, finally.
Can you use the helicopter blades to make something that looks like an airplane? They have those plane wings.
26 base. So 26 base means we should be doing over 50 damage when fully heated. I expect good things. This is a relic. So we are going to continuously burn for 1,000. 34. From 26 to 34, not looking good, chat. Another 1,000 damage. 42. 47. Okay. 50. There it is. 3,000 damage dealt with a firebug gets you to 50 damage. Holy... assuming you hit exactly only one part. Hold on a second. I know that there were certain changes. There were certain changes made. So, 20 blah blah blah. There it is. It adds 0.5 to heating from flamethrowers and puddles. There was a change to heating in this patch. There was a change. I don't know what it was, because I don't remember, because I'm not that... Well, I mean, I could look. But I'm willing to bet that 0.5% to heating is huge. I'm willing to bet. Here we go. Ready? We're going to green flame this. If we recall correctly, it took 3,000-ish damage to get to double damage. Let's see how long it takes with the Blight Cabin. 44? I mean... Basically, it takes 3,000 damage either way. And that's with the Blight Cabin Firebug. Oh my god, and it cools off that fast? Fuck you. Are you serious? It cools off that fast? 25, 26, 27, 27, 28, 28. Hold on a second. Is it like every 3 shots gains a heat with this? $25, 51, 26, 26, 26. Should go 27. Nope. 27, 4 shots. 2, 3, 4, change, 2, 3, 4, change, 2, 3, 4, change, 2, 3, 4. So it takes 4 shots to change the heating, not the heating level, but to see an appreciable difference with the Firebug. But remember, the Firebug is doing 25 damage. 25 damage per shot. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Hold on a second. I know this is unlikely. Yeah, there's no such thing as a Firebug Blight Aurora, but we're going to remove this. That doesn't matter. Ain't no one using the Firebug Blight plus Aurora. Let's use the Firebug plus the Aurora. We're just going to do it. We have to test this. The only reason why... Oh, actually, no, we don't. We don't have to do this. We don't do this at all. We're crazy. Fuck this. Damn, I'm stupid. Sorry about this. I'm dumb. Let's not be dumb. I think I have an Aurora. Yeah, I've fused Aurora for heat, which is what we need. And we just need any other gun. Let's grab any other gun. Wait, hold on. How much power do we have? None. Alright, let's throw on a generator. Leave this shit making me do all this testing. Ugh. We just need any gun that we know the damage of at jump. So let's just grab a gun that we know. We're not using the Narwhal. Any other gun. Any other gun. Let's go with the... Why don't I have a good gun for this? What about the... It's got to be 4 energy or less, though. Argument? No. Terrible decision. Blockchain. Perfect. Blockchain. Boop. Change this. Aurora's on left mouse button. Blockchain will be on right mouse button. Trombones don't need to exist. Alright. So, the Aurora, it's only known for heating parts. That's its claim to fame, because its damage starts out real low, at like 3 or 2 or 1 or something like 3. So, in fact, we could have just done that naturally. Let's see what happens. 2. 3, 2. 3, 2. I forgot to test the, hold on. Bunked the test, sorry about that, I'm an idiot. Let's fire the blockchain, see what the, I know it's 114. I know it's 114. It says 110, but it's actually 114, I was too far away. I'm serious. Watch. 112. Okay, I'm still too far away. This should go to 4, right? Nope, it's 112. Whatever. 112. For some reason, blockchain's 112. That doesn't seem right. Why does that not seem right? It is right. 112. So we're looking to get 220. Let's see how long this takes. We're going to do increments of 200 damage. It worked immediately. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it worked immediately. So we're going to do 100 damage. So 150 damage. So however many shots to do 150 damage to get the Aurora charged up, I think. 203. Let's try that again. Come on, cool off. $212. So it's, yeah, however many shots it takes to get up to 150 damage with the Aurora. Assuming this does 10 damage per second, there's your answer. So the Aurora heats. The Aurora heats up real good. In comparison to fire, holy dog shit. Hold on. Damn it. Now I have to test things. Jesus Christ. How am I going to do this? I want to test the incinerator. But there's no way to do it. Give me a second, chat. Let me think. There has to be a way to test this. I think the correct answer is hitting something really high up. Nope. Somehow that still took damage up top. I figured that if you landed the shot high enough, the fire would stick and didn't. Hold on, let's think. I have a plan. It's just not a good one. Alright. Whatever. We're doing it. We're going to put this at the very butt of the truck. This will allow us to fire dang near in front of us. Ish. This is such a bad idea. It's so difficult to test this. This is so difficult to test. The shit I do for you fucks. Alright, hold on. We're going to grab blockchain. Oh, I know why it wasn't 114. Because, hold on. I know what's up. Because this is used for damage, isn't it? It's not. I don't know. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm a liar. Alright, let's see here. We're up to 13 and 15. Perfect. He's Skinner. We're going to put this Skinner up here too. Because why not? We need to think. How are we going to do this? We need to raise the butt of this thing. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're going to move you. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We need frame. We need frame. Stupid game. I can't believe that these things don't heat at all. Like, there's... Why did no one test this? Everyone's sitting around thinking that these weapons are heating up, and you're like, oh man, you see how cherry red that guy? Nothing. 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 It's the equivalent of nothing. How the fuck is it? I am shocked. I am so fucking shocked that it's the equivalent of nothing. I didn't expect that. But thinking more about it, why? I probably should have figured that it's going to be that way. Alright. This should give us the tilt we're looking for. Excellent. But we have none of the power, so we're overweight. Perfect. But we're still crazy overweight. Perfect. Are these not counted because they're not touching the ground? They're touching the ground. They're touching it. Right? Do the legs not count if they're not on the ground? Is that a thing too? Do they hate gamers that much? Whatever. We don't need to try this very hard. What we're going to do is... we're going to see how far we can move this thing. I just realized something. Greetings, name there's no chance in hell that I'll ever be able to pronounce because this is a language I can't read. How's it going? One of these things I just realized is this is all too complicated. We don't need a gajillion hit points for this test. I just realized that. I just now realized that. I don't know if you guys just now realized that, but I just now realized that we don't need all these hit points. We don't need to be insanely overmassed for this one. We just need to be able to fire a shot. And that's it. Being overmassed does not assist us in this in any way, shape, or form. Let's call him Frank. What up, Frank? Alright, so let's see here if... And also, I kind of want these on different triggers. We want the blockchain on left mouse button, the Skinner will be on 5, the incinerator will be on right mouse button. There we go. So our goal is, we know the number is 112, right? We want to pull something through fire. But not much fire. We'll go with Alex then. Perfect. Greetings, Alex. We're going to pull it out. Let those numbers disappear. 155? Dang it. Okay, we need to try that again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Why is that not rotating, first of all? This is poor design. Alright, we're going to try that again. I had no idea that incinerator puddles were so massive. I probably should have known that. Being a content creator. Alright, we're going to throw this right here. Damn, that's not what I expected. Try it again. We're going to try it again. We probably don't need all these legs now that I've actually removed all that mass. What we need to do is fire this in such a way that the incinerator clips the far end of this. This seems to exceed past the circle, so we're going to go here. And then I need to fire this. I need to drag you out of the fire. 2, 3, 4, 5. 224? That's maxed. 224. Yeah, that's still maxed. Okay. So one of the things that I said out loud to everybody, and I assumed it to be true, because it seems true, is that incinerator puddles set you to maximum heat and ignore a lot of stuff, right? And for a very long time, that was true. I'm just testing to make sure that's true right now, because it might not be true, but it seems to be true right now. What's that thing called? Oppressor. Duke out an oppressor. There we go. This should be a lot faster now. Alright, so we're going to try it again. We're going to throw this a little further. Come here. Get out of the fire. We're looking for gold damage. 212. So that's not double, but it's basically instant heat. What is this 40 leg build? Shut up, Splatty Cake. We're going to try this again. We need to throw this a little bit further. We're just going to miss on purpose. Missing on purpose didn't work. Three 332 minus 102 is 130 damage. 230 damage, right? Now take this build into PvP. Alright, so what have we learned, chat? We've learned the following weapons don't heat things very well. Shit. I'm gonna have to test helicons. Anyway, these. We've learned the Remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug. They barely heat at all. In fact, the heat effect on these, I don't even know if you could remove it. No Splatty Cake. This is live. Like, no joke. Like, you could actually dead ass remove the heating effect on the remedy and you wouldn't even notice. That's fucked up. Mm-mm. No spot of cake. It's a very long story, but it goes like this, splat of cake. I wanted to test out the Scatty's damage, threw it on the damage ball. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Remedy's damage, threw it on the damage ball. Remedy does double the damage of the Scatty. And I was like, wow, does so much damage, etc. And then, for some dumb fucking reason, I decided to try and identify the damage per shot of the Remedy, which was 17. This is where this rabbit hole started. Then, I'm like, oh, it's going to be really hard to determine how much damage the Remedy can do over time because of the fact that as it hits something, it overheats that object. Therefore, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. And it so turned out the first shot did 17, the second shot did 17, the third shot did 17, the fourth shot did 17, and at that moment I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. The damage should be increasing because it should be overheating the part. And while it was, it so turns out that the rate that the Remedy increases the heat on a part is so incredibly low that the Remedy needs to deal over 5,000 damage to get to the 100% bonus damage from heat, which is an incredible amount of heat. Like, and by the way, just so we're clear, because a bunch of people here are like, well, you can use more remedies to heat up faster. Before I get any of these assholes saying that, remember, the remedy alone takes 5,000 damage to achieve the correct amount of heat, which means that if you have 3 remedies, you still need to deal 5,000 damage to a singular part to get it to 100% heat. It doesn't matter if you have 1 remedy or 10 remedies. It's the amount of damage dealt to the part must be equal to 5,000 plus to get to plus 100% damage. Which, by the way, instantaneously kills anything. There's nothing that can survive that. You use remedies plus Harpy and it slaps. Well, probably. I mean, only because of the fact that the remedy doesn't do anything. The Harpy is purely giving you ammunition and speed. Fuck you, Tom. This is your fault. You're eating popcorn. So, the following things are true. 1. Flame weapons suck dick at heating. 2. The incinerator is amazing at heating. It does not set you instantly to 100%. I was wrong, but it gets you real fucking close, real fucking fast. If you are in incinerator fire for about 2.5 seconds, you're at 100% heat. That's pretty good. The Aurora does about the same heating as the incinerator, and it takes about the same amount of time. I think it takes about 2.5 seconds of heating of continual fire on one part to get to 100% heat. So the Aurora and the incinerator take about 2.5 seconds. The Trombone gives 33% heat per missile. When all missiles hit, you have 100% heat. The reason why I know this is because I don't even need to test it because I remember the patch notes. I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to remember patch notes, but I do remember the patch notes. Originally, when the Trombone was released, each and every single missile sets you to 100% heat. They nerfed it because it was way too goddamn strong, and they cut it into a third. So 1/3 heat per missile. If you get hit with all 3 in the same part, it's 100% heat. What about the Dragon? Do you mean the Draco? What are we talking about, Splattercake? So heating takes for goddamned ever. I know, god damn it, I knew some fucking assholes was gonna say something about the Mastodon and then the other gun. I know. Hold on. Fine. We're gonna test it. We're gonna have to test El Masto and the, what's it called? You guys know what I'm talking about. There we go. Alright. We're going to get rid of this. And we're going to grab a Masto. Thankfully, thankfully Mastos are all over the place. We're going to find out the amount the Mastodon heats. I just realized I don't need that. I could have just done this with the damage ball, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm going to assume these are on different triggers because everyone's a bitch. Yep. So, we are going to find out how much the Mastodon does in one shot. It does 7398. That cannot be accurate. We're going to try again, except we're going to try not sucking. It does 7398. That cannot be accurate. Give me a second, chat. That cannot be accurate. You guys cannot fathom my disappointment. Hold on a second. And by the way, that's single tap damage, chat. If you're thinking, oh, you're playing the blah, 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 you're shooting the blah, blah. No, that was single tap damage. That cannot be accurate. Hold on a second. Tries again. Wow. Are we serious? No, I already knew that the mammoth did more than the mastodon per shot. I already knew that individually. I didn't think it was that big of a difference. Wow. Anyway, let's whatever. Just whatever. 7398. Remember that? Remember those numbers? Jesus Christ, this day. All right. So we need, actually, yeah, no, we are going to end up testing it on the guy down there. Because as long as that part survives, let's test it down here. 7398 is 170 total, whatever. 170. We're looking at a 170 hit. We're going to overcharge the shot, heat up the part, and then shoot it again. All right, here we go. 230. 170 to 230? 170 times 1.5 is 255. So you're getting 33% heat, I think. It's 170 times 1.33, I think. 170 times 1.33 equals 230. Yeah. So it looks as though Mastodon's heat for 30%, not 33%, 30%, I think. Wait, hold on. I'm going to do that again. It's alright. I'm just going to do that again. 230. So 230, it's more than that. It's like 135% or 140 or 140%. 170 times 1.35. Yeah. So you're getting 35% heat from Mastodons. That's pretty good. Wow. Mastos slap. That would mean that if you overheat twice, then you should get a damage bonus of 70%. So 170 times 70, hold on, we're just doing the math, times 70 is, damn it, that's not what I want. It's 170 times 1.7. We're looking for 289 to 290 damage. So, one second. 290 damage is what we're looking for. Correct! Boom! So the Mastodons heat for 35%. You get 35% heat on that first shot. There you go. That makes Mastos heat up real good. That makes the, wow, the rate that this thing heats is actually probably the best heating weapon in the game. That's crazy. That's crazy hot. Holy shit. I enjoy my Mastodon, says Tom Johnson. Fine, now to test the last one. It's the Helicon. So the Helicon's gonna be tough, because the Helicon always fires in threes. But whatever. We'll do it. We got this. We can figure it out. We're adults. Dang it. Hold on. God damn it. Ooh, a DeLorean.
Who's this girl?
I don't even know. Let's continue to play the video game.
Sansa?
I don't know who that is.
I'm gonna have to watch that show then.
No, don't watch Game of Thrones. Don't do it.
Well, I don't. Games.
Okay. Think of it like this. She's like a character in Game of Thrones.
Context.
Well, I mean, I tried.
Thank you.
The one time I can't, I want to fucking build that has the guns on different guns. And everyone has them tied for some reason. There we go. What? 7130. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why is there any blast? I thought the first shot was a penetrative shot. Whatever. I think the second shot does 96. I can't tell because I can't seem to land the shot. Hold on. So 90 damage is base. So we're going to heat this and fire one shot into it. 90 to 104. God damn it, now I gotta do math again. This should be easy math, though. It looks like it's getting 15% heat per shot. So if that's true, then to get a bonus 50% damage, so that would be 45 plus 90, which is 135. We would need to shoot 3 heats. That's 1 heat. That's 2 heats. We're going to go with a 3rd heat right now. So this should do about to 142. 142 over 90, right? Ish. I think it heats 15 per. $90 to $120. Hold on. Son of a bitch! Damn you, Corn. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter, Corn Pop, but it does. It does matter. Thank you, Corn Pop. Why is nobody else helping me other than Corn Pop? Looking at you, everyone else in chat. Here we go. Here's a card that's using the Catalina. we need a cabin that's not the Catalina. Let me think. But what's that one that we all like? Harpy. I almost said herpes. Get off trending. We don't give a shit about trending. Kudasai shit. Well, no. Kudasai shit. Why would I click the same one? Please? Can you try it on a Manitou? Maybe. But why would I try it on a Manitou? There we go. Here's one split. All right, so we're going to start again. That was minus 15% damage to start. So I'm guessing the first shot does 100. 108. Okay, this should make numbers real easy. 108. We're going to hit it with fire. So let's see what we get. 108 to 121. Let's check to see if this thing has any perks that I didn't know about. It does, but it doesn't matter. So it went from 108 to 121, correct? You double check that. 125. Here tries again. 120. Why am I not getting consistent numbers? 130. One of them's fused. They're not fused. Oh my god, it's not consistent at all. What the hell's going on? Inconsistencies. Alright, here we go again. We're gonna... Add it land. Son of a bitch. Add it land. Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, hold on. We need... Can I search via co-driver? We need a co-driver like, what's her name? J. See if there's a J. Dear Lord, let one of these have the weapons split. Please, Lord. I don't ask for much, Lord. All I'm asking for is a very specific build in a very specific way. God damn it. Let's nix J. Let's go with, Ooh, I know. What's his name? Grizz. Finally! This is easy. Alright. We got Grizz. We don't have Catalina. Everything is fine. We don't have a damage perk this time. We'll take all of our shots from right here. I should have checked the first shot. 119? This does less. Hold on. 104. So we're looking at 104 base. Yep, 104 base. Perfect, perfect. This is repeatable. These better not be upgraded. I swear to God. Okay, they're normal. They're normal. Fuck you, Splatter Cake. Jeez, you asshole. Alright. Normal. Here we go again. We're trying to determine the heating rate. We're going to start at the line. We know this does 104. Did 105. Son of a bitch. This is because... Wait a minute. Do these things just now get static damage as they move? It does. Son of a bitch. That buff to the Helicon. So, for those of us who didn't know, the original perk of the Helicon was after they traveled for like 3 seconds or some retarded ass high number, which never kicked in, they got a damage bonus. They said, fuck that. Now, they just increase per characteristics. So, they can get up to naturally 150% bonus damage based on distance. Alright, we're going to try this again. I'm going to assume it's going to say 104. Alright, excellent. So let's find out how much this heats by overheating. So we know that this is going to do 104-ish. 120. Okay, so we're going to use 120 as the number. 104 to 120. This difference is 15%. Yeah, so the Helicons heat for 15%. They heat for... less than half that of Mastodons. There you go. So assuming that's correct, 2 of these should be a 30% increase. So let me just bust this out. 104 times 1.3. We're looking at a 135.2 damage shot. That's what we should get right when this finishes reloading. 135. Perfect. There you go. We did it. We figured it out. Helicon rockets heat for 15%. Which is not the same and not anywhere close to freaking Mastodons, which heat for 35% per shot. Which is insane. Because that actually heats for about the exact same as trombones. 214. 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 14. So there you go. There you have it. We did it. We went to the trouble of testing all these weapons that can heat. I swear to God, there better not be any others that can overheat. God damn it. Fucking man. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Fuck you guys. There's no way. It's a fire puddle. I'm going to assume the fire puddles are the same. I'm not going to assume it. There's no way to test this. There's no way to test this. You know what? It's untestable. I just realized there's no way to test this but the Athena. Ah, fuck you, Tom. Fuck God. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. damn it, this goddamn that guy. He remembered the Athena. Fine, we'll do the Athena. We're not testing the porcupines. Jormungandr? Shit! How much stuff heats in this game? I'm kidding. I actually am well aware that a lot of stuff heats. But this is going to be difficult. Because what we need to do is... We need 2 Athenas. We just need 2. It's the only way to test. We need to take base damage of 1. Put each one onto a separate trigger. Test it. Overweight again, because this game hates my freedom. Devs for 2 years went like, heat go burr. Alright, let's find out how much the Athena does in one shot. It looks like it does 10. Athena seems to do 10 damage in one shot. Okay, so we can confirm Athena does 10. This should make math very easy. It fires 10 shots. So we're going to fire 10 shots directly into the cabin and then fire 1 shot and we'll know the damage. Easy. 11. So, it looks as though each shot heats for 1. 1%. XPC Cyborg. Holy shit. Been a while, Cyborg. You missed all the heat, man. You missed all the heat from earlier. So if I'm right, and each shot heats for 1%, then we should do 15 damage if we overheat 5 times. 5 times is a burst of 2, a burst of 2, and 1. And so this should do 15. 17. So it heated for just a little bit more. Oh, that's right, because there's the AoE burst at the end. There's the AoE burst at the end that we weren't counting, because it fires 10 shots, and the last one does a burst that does more. So it heals, yeah, not heals, it heats for about 1% per shot. There you go. Now we know what the Athena does. Now we've got to do the Jormungandr, because you guys hate me. I don't wanna do this anymore. You guys are jerks. Alright. There are no Grizzly Harpy Jormungandrs. There's gonna be plenty of these, though. What we need is pure Jormungandr goodness. We are going to go to power score 9k again. Teaming up with whom? I think this is perfect. This is exactly what we need. So first, if I recall correctly, in order to trigger the Jormungandr's perk first, we need to find one that has 2 different triggers once again. This freedom, that has too many triggers. With you? Teaming up with you to do what? XPC Cyborg? Can I? No. You know what I love about you, Cyborg? You stick it out. What? How the shit can I not find one with 2 triggers? Damn. Any chance? No, of course not. Nope. The sheer fact that you still have the crane, still use the crane, and still manage to beat people, despite the fact that those people should know better, is what makes that amazing. So right now, okay, there's no way to split these, because a-holes be a-holes, but that's okay. So first, what we're going to do is we're going to, this is still testable even with 2. We're going to shoot it, which will give us a base damage number, free heat. Shoot it again, No, damn it, that doesn't work. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's not gonna work. It's crazy. It's crazy as fuck. I don't even know why you guys thought that would be possible. It disgusts me that you guys would think that that's even possible. You guys are idiots. Now, up to MK 4.5. Bodycake wants me to read types. Think you'll have an easier time finding with 2 guns and one you can block by holding left alt? Probably. The shit is going on with this garbage. Do I have to write this shit down? God damn it, I'm going to write this shit down. Hold on. Fine, we're going to put this in video chat, and we're going to write this down. Heat by gun. Athena equals 1%. The Mastodon is 35%. Trombone is 33%. The Helicons are 15%. The Incinerators are so fast, so we can't really count that. But we do know, holy balls, flame weapons are a percent of a percent. What is it? The Remedy equals very, very ultra low. The Draco equals a little less, a little lower, and the Firebug is a little higher than that. Akari? Hold on. Does the Jormungandr do more damage with the second shot, or is it just the base damage plus heat? God damn you, I know. I hate this game. I hate this game. Wait, hold on. Nope. People making me do shit. Sweet. Here we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're thinking with portals, chat. So first, what we need to do is turn off baby mode. Shit. Good day. So right now, XPC Cyborg, I am currently not craning up or testing stuff. So unfortunately, I cannot assist you. However, thank you for stopping by. We're going to remove baby mode. We came across some interesting shit. Let's put it that way. And it's too interesting to give up right now. I wanna. God, I want to so bad. But these a-holes, yo, they want to know. Oh, damn it. What was the car's name again? This one. This truck. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to drive our way out here. And then we're going to fire a shot. Okay, you know it's bad. You know that I've been on baby mode too much when I don't know how to drive this car. But we're gonna ignore that for right now. We're just gonna shoot it. So it does 120 base. So how are we gonna do this? The first shot's gonna heat. Holy shit. It just does 240. It just does 240. Does this fire 2 shots? I thought it fired 2 shots. If at least half the pellets hit, an additional volley of 8 pellets will be fired before the next shot, heating parts on impact. What? Something's not right, chat. Something ain't right. Because that just jumped immediately to 240. It didn't care. It didn't give a shit. And I can't move fast enough to dodge that. That's 100% heat. It's not 100% heat. It's 100% heat total. You can tell because I would normally have said that. Actually, I take everything I've said before back. There's no way to tell. So it's doing one... Oh, that's right, because parts have thermal resistance now. Son of a bitch. How much thermal does this thing have? 15%? Is the second shot thermal? Son of a... Who made this game? Alright. We are going to lightly pepper. $168.30 is 198. That's just due to distance. It's just double. Oh my god, this thing fires fast. What? Why does this fire so fast? Indeterminate, chat. We're gonna go with indeterminate. But this thing heats up real fast. God, I wish there were a better build than this that had only one of those guns on it. Please, Lord, let there be one easier to use. I am begging you, Lord. I beg you. I beg you! Nothing. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with 100% over all of its shots. So, assume that it fires a total of... Not assume. Hold on. We know that it fires 8 shots. An additional volley of 8 pellets. So I'm assuming, and again it's an assumption, that that would mean that each of those is heating for 15%. Because it's reaching 100% heat. Like, it absolutely dead-ass gets to 100% over all of its shots. So we're going to go with Jormungandr 100%. Because it reaches 100% instantly. Like, that's insane. Alright, hold on. Let's see what else we got, because people are wondering. I'm not doing porcupines because it's impossible. It's just fucking impossible. Maybe it might be possible if it doesn't reach 100% immediately. Hold on. Someone said some gun that made me mad. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Why would I remember? Why don't I just look back in chat? Oh, that's right. Heat, miss, then check numbers. Fine. I should do that. I'm pretty sure that the numbers is still going to be the same at 120. But that's actually correct. I should have done this in the first place. So what and the Gravistar, fucking god, I'm gonna be here all night. All right, so step 1, what I'm supposed to do is shoot this guy, right? And this will then give me the heat shot. I need to fire and heat, miss, and then fire again into the body. 240, 100% heat. 100% heat. Oh my god! Test out bullet count. Spread one wall, then try to aim one bullet on the cabin. Kidding? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious right now? Fine, I'll just do it here. 61, 165, 240, 165. Hold on. So it clearly each bullet doesn't provide 100% heat. Clearly. 61, because it fires 8 pellets, 120. That means I hit with half the pellets. Right? So, because full damage is 120 base, and I did 61 with that. So that means I hit with 4 pellets, and my next shot was 180 something, right? So we'll just do easy math. 180 divided by 120. That's 1.5. That's 15%. Or 50, that's 50%. That's 50%. So that means 4 pellets is 50%. That's, hold on. This is easy math. It's 50 divided by 4. Each pellet is 12.5%. Well done! We did it! We did it! Whoever just said that bullet test, Kitten Jacobs, well done! 12.5% per bullet. Let's go! Damn! No, this is not a heating tier list, Rufus West. We are trying to find out what heating weapons do anything. Because we found out very recently, remedies don't do anything. I was shocked. In fact, hold on. Because of the fact that some people just joined late. Some people joined late, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to show them. 4,974 health on this build, right? So we're going to show you what the remedy does. So the remedy's base damage... Wow, this thing is just power sliding. The remedy's base damage is 17. Is it 16 or 17? It's 16. So, in order to get double damage out of this... Oh, wait, hold on. Am I using... What co-driver's in this bitch? Yuki? What co-driver's in here? We're going to go with a co-driver that doesn't have any damage resistance or anything. Phobos? Nope, that adds damage. We need one that doesn't do anything. We need a nobody code R-type. Perfect. You know, what am I doing? Just remove him from the cabin. I'm an idiot. There we go. So, the remedy is a flame weapon. It deals damage. Great. Whatever. It overheats parts. Great. And as you overheat, you do up to 100% more bonus damage. How long do you think it will take to get a remedy to get plus 100% damage? We're starting out with 16. Double 16? 32. Here we go. We're going to burn this for a lot of damage. And we're looking for a 32 damage tick. That's what we want to do. 32 damage. We've done in the neighborhood of 2,000 damage. Is it going to do 32 damage? It does 24 from 17. Remember, we're trying to get a 32 damage tick. We're just trying to get to plus 100% damage. That's all we're trying to do. 32 damage tick? 29. We're just trying to get to a 32 damage tick. All we need to do is tick for 32 damage. Here we go. 32. We dealt 4,000 something damage and ran out of ammunition on one part. Damn it, Hades just got back. He's like, I'm back. You missed it, Hades. I'm not doing it again. But that's what started all of this. This all started when I dicked around with the remedy and was wondering why the fuck isn't the damage increasing when I was shooting the damage ball. I dealt over 100 damage and it still said the number 17. Couldn't figure it out. That didn't make any fucking sense. Is it heating the parts? No! The remedies heat so slowly, it is goddamn nearly incalculable how low they heat. They barely heat. They barely heat it. I'm not going over it again, Hades. Not going over again. But anyway, this all started with the remedy and how poorly it heats. It doesn't heat for shit. It's a fraction of a fraction. Like crazy fractional. Like so many fractions, I'm not even going to do the math. It's just a damage thrower, as Tom Johnson said earlier. So the flamethrowers, these things suck. I'm not going to lie to you. For heating, their damage is great. They fire great. They're fun. Not saying don't get them. But for heating a target, their damage is a donkey poop. It's bad. It is very, very bad. If I could find the goddamn thing. It's like a flame weapon. They're like around here somewhere. Nope. Missiles, cannons. They're not this far over here. They should be like right here. Like right... melee. Here it is. Jesus Christ, I'm terrible. But yeah. So the remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug. Yes, they do heat up parts on hit. Yes, they do. But you cannot determine the amount of heat that a part has on it based on the color of the part. You have to base it on the content of the character. Because, as you saw, and I'll just do it again real fast, do tempura heat? No, they don't. I'm not testing it, thank fucking Christ. But just so you can tell, like, if you were to look at this and you were playing the video game, you'd see that and you'd be like, okay, that's not heated very much. All right, there we go. Now it's getting hotter. You can tell because it's getting more cherry red, right? Look at that. Oh, that's a cherry red burn. You know that part's taking extra damage because of how hot it is. God, it's so hot. 23 from 17 to 23. Hold on, let's do some math. Oh my God, it's 35% heated. That's 30. That was 35% heated. These things they don't heat for jack shit. It takes nearly 5,000 damage. You have to deal 5,000 damage with the remedy to heat something to 100%. It's impossible. You cannot do that. It's undoable in a match. You can't. It's just not doable. Is the remedy shit? No. No. It still deals great damage. The damage is real. Like, seriously, like the damage? Like, let's ignore the heat because Gaijin sure as shit did. Let's ignore the heat. Because it's not a heating weapon. Ignore the heat. It basically doesn't have a perk. Its damage is great. The damage, well, it's not great, but it is great. Like, look at this. The damage is perfectly fine. Remember, I'm trying to burn through 4,000 hit points with 2 remedies, and these remedies are not on a fire, not on a blight, right? Look at that. 4,000 damage. You can do that. The damage of 2 remedies is not that bad. Damage of 3 remedies, not that bad. Goddamn Splatty Cake. Splatty Cake sending me Steam messages. What about the Master Cabin self-heat rate? Get your shit out of here. Master Cabin tells you what it does. It heats it up to 50%. Get 50% heat. Done. Easy math. The whole point of fire weapons is for heating and get numbers. Joshua, it's actually get numbers has nothing to do with the heating, apparently. Rufus West says, so what you're saying is I should buy packs. Hilarious. No. But, yeah. Hold on. There's like one other weapon. Someone said it. Gravistar. One of my favorite guns. Let's find out. We don't want bonus damage. Actually, bonus damage is fine. It doesn't really matter. Sure, why not? We're going to Gravistar it up. We don't need... Yeah, fuck it, doesn't matter. We are going to Gravistar this shit up. We're going to fire 1 pulse directly into the face. We're going to find out how much this heats up afterwards. So 1 shot of Gravistar does 42 damage. There are 4 shots in the Gravistar. So that means each individual shot does 10.5. So it's 10.5 damage per shot. 4 shots. Alright. Now it's overheated. We're going to fire 1 shot. It should say 42 again. Well, whatever, 43. And it goes to 47. Ooh, that's not good. 47 from 42. That's 10%. So it's actually 11%, but whatever. We're going to go with 10% per bullet right now. Wait, no. No, that's not right. That is not right. That total damage was 10% more. That means that it's 11.9, so it's about 12%. It's 12 divided by 4. It's 3% per bullet. So if I'm right, that would mean that if I overheated 3 times, that'd be 12 times 3. That's 36%. Hold on. 42 times 1.36. 42 times 1.36 is equal to 57.12. So we're looking at for 57.12 damage after 3 full bursts. Ready? Here we go. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. So the next one should do 57.12. 59. So it's about that. It's about that. There you go. So it's about 3% per bullet on a Gravistar. There you go. I didn't grind, cross out. Cross out, ground me. Grind you down, doesn't it? How much heating? Oh, fuck you. No, Splatter Cake, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Splatter Cake, you piece of shit. All right. None of these heat. We tested the one that heated. And it's actually phenomenal. None of these heat. I think one cannon cools, but we did test this one. 35%. None of these heat. Nothing here heats. This does heat. It heats for 15%. None of these heat. This heats for 33%. None of those heat. We didn't get the exact number on an Aurora, but we do know that if you do 150 damage on the... Fuck it. You know what? Let's find out. Why not? Why not? We can do it. People want to know. So we know for a fact that when you deal about 150 damage, you have 100% heat. That's about where it lands, right? Yes, I'm going to make a video, you asshole. So, hold on. Let's just see if we can count out the shots. Is that right? Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was 13 shots? Ah, my balls. This thing fires way too fast. Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on. Let me think. Think, brain, think. Is that 10 or is that 13 again? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's 12. Fuck. No, it's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14. Damn it. We need more math. That should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck! It's impossible. There's no way to do this. There's no way to know. This thing fires so crazy fast. Calculate shots per second. I've been trying. So, Jesua, the way that you would calculate shots per second is you would take a known quantity of time. In this instance, I'd like it to be 10 seconds. And then you divide it by damage dealt. The problem is the motherfucking Aurora heats, which is a problem. And then in addition to that, doesn't heat consistently. It starts out at 3 damage, right? 17, 18, 19, so 2 to 3 damage. So its starting damage is between 2 and 3. So there's no way for me to figure out when I fired that damage. Because the starting damage is inconsistent to begin with, right? Three shots in a tap? 2 to 3, damn it. I can do consistent threes. Okay. I can do consistent threes. We need a second gun. We need a gun that... We use the blockchain. So we'll do it again. We woo blockchain. Bam. Blockchain, second to the secondary. Alright. So I can do consistent threes. Alright, so in order to determine how many shots are in a volley, that's not possible. But doing 3 shots at a time, we should be able to figure something out here, right? So we know the base damage of the blockchain to be 112. So with 3 shots, what do we got? 112 to 118. Wow, what? 112 to 118 off of 3 shots? Divided by 12 is 5%. It's nearly 6%. Divide that by 3. It's looking like it's 1.7%? Maybe 1.5% per bullet? Let's try it. So it's consistently 118, but I think if I recall correctly, the damage of the blockchain isn't an even 112. I think it's 112 point something. Let's find out. Nope. We'll call it an even 112. Friendship Bunny is here. Friendship Bunnying it up. So what we want to do is get 10 shots in. So 3. We'll just go with 9 shots in. 9 shots at 131. So that's 131. Divided by 112. We're looking at, that was 16%. Well, it's basically 17%. 17 divided by 9 is about 1.88. So we're looking at like 1.88% heat per bullet. $152 divided by, I think it's 112. That was 35% heat. Yeah. Shit. We're going to try for 30 shots. We have to do this 10 times. This. Fuck! No, Meggy Gaming, you piece of shit! No! Oh!
Can't see the person said I don't have my glasses.
He said, now what if they're fused for heating rate, which it is fused for heating rate. No! Fuck you, Tom Johnson.
Do you want to refrigerate this?
No, I want to eat that.
Okay.
God damn this stupid day.
No.
I thought I was done. You dick bags, you pulled me back in.
Yeah. And what you guys don't even know is we have to buy a new refrigerator again. Today sucks.
You're
And
not
it's Pi
wrong.
Day.
And it's Pi Day. I thought I said blockchain. Am I stupid?
Love you.
Does this not have a blockchain on it? Oh, there's a blockchain. It's on the front. God fucking damn this shit. Watch it be fused for heating rate. I'm an asshole. Fine. Alright, we're using this one now. Ignore everything that I wrote before, you douchebags. Let me check. Alright, we're still at 112. Alright, we can still do consistent threes. That's actually 10. 10, 132. So 132. That's 16. It is. It's 1.5. There you go. This is easy math. Oh my god, it's that 25% heating rate. That was much easier. So there you go. It's like 1.5. Because if it were 1.4 per bullet, that would be 1.4 times that would be what, 1.4 times 10, which would be 14%. But all right, there you go. We did it. We got 1.5 heat per bullet. We're gonna try and repeat that just one time because you guys are douchebags. $134. Good enough. There you go. 1.5. The Aurora heats for 1.5 per bullet, which means the question is, how fast does it heat though, right? That's what everyone was wondering. The rate that this thing fires is ridiculous. Like, getting 10 shots out is real easy. That's 10 shots. 3, 6, 9. That's 11 shots. So that took about a half a second. So we're gonna say it's about 10. It's about 10 shots. It's 20 shots a second. So that means it's 20% per second. About 1 Mississippi. 142, 112. Now I have to bust out the calculator again. 12. Just about 25% damage. Interesting. Was that 1 second? So that was a little bit more. Well, that was a 1 Mississippi. But yes, it's about 20% per second. Does the ice gun reduce it or slow it down? The ice gun produces its own stacks at a rate that I am not testing today because fuck that shit. And yes. All right. So now we've tested everything. I think. Thankfully, it's a fire, but it doesn't heat. I want to test that. You know what we could do? You guys want to get wet? We can test ice. Did you say destructors? Destructors don't heat. Wait, those are annihilators. Ah, shit! There's 2 more. God damn this stupid day. He's right. There's destructors and there's triggers. Fuck me. Why can't I catch a break? Dude, there are so many things that heat in this game. Alright, so here's the deal. The only way... No, that's not going to work. We got to figure out how to test this. We're not testing the photon. We know the photon increases heat damage to heated parts by 30%. We don't need to test that. Interesting story, Kitten Jacobs. We can test a trigger right now. Trigger's easier one. Trigger actually is way easy. This one, if I recall correctly, is going to do 50 damage even on the pulse. What are we boys testing? Heat, because heat is stupid. See? 49 damage on the pulse. Whatever. Close enough. So, all we need to do is know... All we gotta do is shoot. That was the last pulse was to do 49 damage. But I didn't see what the damage was before the pulse hit. I gotta try that again. 65. So, calc. It does 65. Total damage was 111. So that's 111. Minus 65 equals 46. What? That's less than 50. Bitch. Hold on. I see a 65 right before it pulses to 111, but I know the last pulse does 50. We got to try this again. Hold on. $44? $42? We're going to assume it's 42. It seems like the meaning of life. 42 to 84? Perfect. So it's 42. Sorry, thought it did 50. Does 42. So we did 46 with the final pulse, which means that over the course of the entire burn, the destructor, I'm sorry, the trigger heated for 9.5%. There you go. Now, I can't tell you what that would be per tick. I don't know how many ticks are in it. Wait, yes, I can. Damn it, I can do this. Shit, I hate you all. All you have to do... all we have to do is count the number of individual... Wait, maybe it just says it. Maybe it just fucking says it. It doesn't. Fuck it. God damn it. Wait, hold on. We know the damage per tick. We know the damage per tick because it does 500% bonus damage. The 500% bonus damage means it's 5 times. 42 is 5 times what? We don't know. We just divide it. Right? 42 divided by 5. Boom. 8.4 damage per tick. There you go. It does 8.4 damage per tick. Which means what? I don't know. I have not done any glitching. So I'm going to see if this does 8 or 9 damage. God damn it. Let's try it again. I saw 14, so that can't be right. I'm literally just trying to tap the thing for a millisecond. 7. 7 damage. Big. 7 7 is 14. It looks like it does do 7 damage a tick. So how many ticks are there? The last number I see is 65. 65 divided by 7. 65 divided by 7 is equal to 9. So there are 9 ticks. The 10th tick explodes. Easy money. Oh my god, there you go. Which means that each individual tick does 1%. There you go. We figured out triggers. 1% heat per tick. Easy money. Now we do the hard one, which is the destructor. So the reason why the destructor is difficult to determine what its heating is and its ticking rate and all that dumb shit, it probably ticks 10 times. We're going to assume it ticks 10 times. You know what? We're not going to assume it does 10 ticks. We're going to test it, because we're assholes. It does 10 damage per tick. So we're expecting even numbers-ish. We are! It's 10, 20, 30, 40, etc. Right? So we should see a tick of 90-something. We do. We see a tick of 93. It goes from 93 to 191. The Destructor's perk is 800% more damage. So, but we don't need to worry about that. We know that the damage is 80. Because we know the base damage is 10. So the last shot does 80. I didn't expect this to be that hard. Or this easy. Okay, so the last shot's supposed to do 80. So we just need to fire. That's it. We just need to fire. Last shot's supposed to do 80. It does 191. The last tick before that 80 is what? Did we see? 93. So it's 93. 191 minus 93. 191 minus 93 is 98. And we know it's supposed to do 80. So that's 98 divided by 80 equals 22.5%. Total. Divide that by 10. Not, right? Or divide that by 9. 22.5 divided by 9 is 2.5. Holy shit, we figured it out immediately. It's 2.5 per tick. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Get fucked, everyone. Math. We did it. We did math. We figured out destructors immediately. Holy shit. I thought that was going to take forever. It didn't take any time at all. The trigger heats for 1% per tick. The destructor heats for 2.5% per tick. The Aurora heats for 1.5% per tick. The Gravistar heats for 3% per bullet. 12% total. We've got the Jormungandr, which heats for 12.5% per bullet for a maximum of 100% if all bullets hit. The Helicon heats for 15%. The Trombone heats for 33%. And the Mastodon heats for 35%. The Incinerator, the Remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug are currently unknown. The Incinerator heats really quickly, though. Really, really quickly. The Remedy doesn't. The Draco doesn't. The Firebug doesn't. Oh my god. If your math teacher got this excited and was like, fuck you, you'd be like, yeah, this is math. Now we're mathing. Holy shit. I did not expect to figure that out. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, chat. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna find out the percentage. We can do it. We're smart. We know. We know what we're doing. Let's start with the easiest one first, with the Firebug. If I recall correctly, we can see a visual change in the numbers of damage dealt every 4 ticks from the Firebug. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all. Because we're going to figure out the exact heating rate from the Firebug based on base damage of the Firebug. 26. The number 26 is what we start with. We're going to heat 10 times. And then we're going to do the number. 1. Ah, darn it. Let's get a start over. We fucked it up already. We fucked it up. This thing fires too quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 20 gives about 30 damage. So that's 26 divided by 30. Ah, Jesus Christ. 30 divided by 26 is about 15% damage, but that's 15% damage over 20 shots. Which is fine. And that's it. There it is. Firebugs heat at 0.75% per bullet. Done. Dusted. Next. Oh my god, I am so fucking good. God damn, you fucking bitches, I'm so fucking good. Hold on. God fucking damn. That's just hot water exhibition. So what we need now is the, what's it called? Draco. So when you deal with lower numbers, you need a larger sample size. We're going to shoot a Draco 50 times. All right, we just need to grab a Draco. Any Draco will do. God, any single Draco. Need singular Draco that we can fire 50 times. We're just going to divide it by 50. Just get a Draco. Jesus Christ. What is this? Can I get a Draco? Any Draco. These are all Draco builds, but I can't find the Draco on any. Does this have one Draco on it? Nope. Too much firepower. We need to... Wait, is that one Draco? Are they linked? Perfect. This is exactly what we need. All right. We're looking for 50 shots. We're going to use our starting damaggio. Starting damage is 22. But I'm going to test that again because I crashed into the damage ball like an idiot, and I'm guessing it was 22. Could be wrong. Starting damage states 22. Here we go. You love it. Thank you, Ninja Corn Pop, with the super chat. I'm glad you love it. Remember, we're going to start with number 22. We're going to write that down. Biggie bang. And then we're going to shoot 50 times, chat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Halfway there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3. I think I lost track. God damn it. God damn me. I just realized that I did five sets of 5, which is 25, and I needed to stop at 25. You guys didn't stop me. Ah, chat. We got to do it again. This time, I'm just going to do even tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next shot is getting all the bonuses at 29 damage, but it's at the cusp of 29, right? Yeah, it's at the cusp of 29. So we're looking at like 29.8 or something like that. So we're going to go divide this, or 29.8 divided by 22. 29. Damn it. Calculator. That was about 35% damage bonus. So that's 35 divided by 50 is 0.7%. Oh my god, it's accurate! We're doing it! We're doing it! Last shot was 30? That wasn't 30. That last shot was, yeah, the last shot was 30 even, but those last 2 shots were at 29. So basically it said 29, and then I fired 2 more shots to see what, I figured we were really close to that damage rollover. So with 2 shots, I'm guessing that it was at 0.8. So that means the Draco heats at 0.7% heat per bullet. Unfortunately, the Remedy, we're going to be here a while. Let me just check for exhibition. Because we're going to have to shoot this 100 times. No joke. The Remedy's heat is so fucking pathetic and his damage is so low. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. We'll just do Remedy blockchain. We don't have to worry about that. Remedy blockchain. We'll do 50 with the Remedy. Blockchain it right after. God damn this guy. Put him on the same fucking button. Who would do that? Perfect. That is a trigger. That is... Wait, hold on though. 2 Remedies. We got 2 Remedies. We got... Ooh, Remedy. Perfect. This is what I'm talking about. Thank God for people and their horrible, horrible builds. Like, seriously. I want a 118. Damage fused. Damage fused. That's fine. Believe it or not, it's fine. We know that the base damage is 118, so that's the wrong build. We know the base damage is 118, so that'll do. Hold on, let me check to see if this is also fused. It is not fused. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. So the base damage is 118. All we need to do is shoot the cabin 50 times, fire the blockchain at it. We know the damage. Here we go. 50 times. Ugh, we're going to be here a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Halfway there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now we fire. 146. 146 divided by 118 is equal to 1.237. So it's like 23.7. So we want 23.7. Divide that by 50 is equal to, oh my god. That's why the Remedy sucks. It's basically 0.5% per bullet. And there it is. The Remedy heats base 0.5% per bullet. So, hold on a second. What we're going to do is this. We're going to build our own build. Yeah. We're going to build our own build. It's going to have hookers and everything. But we are going to change the cabin. We need our own build. Wait, hold on. We need this. No, we don't need this. We need this to be like this. We need to build our own build and save it. So we're just going to save you. We're going to get rid of you. Because if I'm right, this is where the blight kicks in. If I'm right, we can increase the Remedy's heat per second or heat per tick from 0.5 to 1. And if I'm right, that would mean that in 25 shots, we should be able to get a similar damage profile to the previous. What do you mean, what does the blight do? It's written on the blight. On the blight right here. There's a blight right there. Bam! Upon pressing the button for 8 seconds, increases flame damage by 20%. We're not going to worry about that. Flame damage range, 50%. That's actually not true. It increases projectile velocity by 50% with flame weapons. Flame, which is the same difference, but whatever. Flame puddle size by 30%, changes the flame's color to green, and adds, this is important, 0.5% to heating from flamethrowers and flame puddles. By the way, for flame puddles, that's useless, because flame puddles heat for so fucking much, and they heat so fast. So that's not that big of a deal. So we're going to blight it up. You guys will see. You'll see what I'm cooking up. Cooking up a car. All we need on this car is a blight cabin. a remedy. A blockchain. We know the damage. I think I might need an ammo crate, but more importantly, a seal. Whatever. Doesn't matter. An RN seal. And some fucking wheels. Yes, friendship bunny?
I'm just looking at you.
Oh, she's just looking at me. Alright. This can go here, this can here, this can here. By the way, chat, there is a recent fusion event for wheels and shit. And I'm like, oh, sweet, I'll just refuse my fucking blah, 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 so they're all the same, blah. Yeah, no, that... Like, I finally got all my Bigfoot STs to be the same. Everything went fine on the first fusion, except for the last one, which took, like, freaking 9 wheels or something. Like, a lot. Hold on, let me actually give you the exact number of wheels. It was that stupid. You can actually see the number of retries plus 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus 3. It took 8 wheels. Sorry. 8 wheels. And that was for 1. Ridiculous. There we go. So what we're going to do is charge up the Blight. Probably better to count shots by looking at ammo left. I hate you, Jesua. Because that's genius. And I hate that you thought of that. But I didn't. Fuck you. We need 25 shots. 544 minus 25. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. I need to save this. I'm an idiot. Blueprints. We're going to save this. Assemble this. Test drive this. And we need to subtract 25 from 544. That's 30 even. Just kidding. That's 29. So we're looking at 529 shots. If I'm right, and it's 1% per tick, and we shoot 25 times, this should do 25% more damage, which is 112 times 1.25 times 1.25 equals... This should do 140 damage after we reach... What was that number again, chat? It was 544, 539, 539? 539. Here we go. Jesus Christ. What? That could... What? That did not... Wait. That did not shoot that fast, did it? Did that shoot that fast? Am I stupid? 5, 4. Sorry, that's 520. Right. 519. Gotta be 519, right? Hold on. Son of a bitch. This should be easy math for me. Like, this is 544, because that's what we're starting with, minus 25 is equal to 519. 519. We're looking at 519. Sorry about that. Before I even do this, how long is that gonna take? Okay, we got a good amount of burn. We got a good amount of burn. All right, so here we go. So we're looking for 519, and I just remembered just now that I just forgot the damage number that we're looking for. Assuming that it's 25% damage, it is... Is it 114 or is it 112? Son of a bitch. 112 times 1.25. So we're looking for 140. So when I right click, it should say 140, and this should be 519. Here we go. And go. So we're waiting for 519. We're getting close. And we're looking for the number 140. Boom! 140! Exactly! Exactly in your faces, motherfuckers! Remedy heats for 0.5% per bullet base. Draco heats for 0.7% bullet base. Firebug heats for 0.75% per bullet base. Your Mangander heats for 12.5% bullet base. Gravistar heats for 3% per bullet base. The Aurora heats for 1.5% per bullet base. The Destructor deals 2.5% per tick, which has 9 ticks. The Trigger does 1% per tick. Done. That is all the heat in the game. Done and dusted. Easily done on the first try. First try, chat. First try. Holy shit. Heating mechanics are retarded.
Oh, wait, did you need a drink?
I'm good, thank you very much. Oh, you're so cute. We did it, chat! We did it! We did it. The incalculable damage bonus. Oh my god, that damage takes forever. That means at 0.5%, that would be, oh my god, that is terrible. That is terrible. That is so bad. That is so bad. You have to fire 200 shots. So, if that's correct, to get a damage bonus of ×2, this should be 224, but that should be able to do that if it's at 0.5% per shot. That should be after 200 shots. So we should be able to shoot 5 for 300. We should be at 319. Let's try this. 319. That's what we're looking to have left. Rufus, you're never going to believe this, but the remedy sucks. No, yeah, that sounds about right. 319 is what we're trying to get to. Boop. 319. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Is this thing going to explode first? God damn it, it's going to explode first. Don't explode. Damn it! Son of a bitch! How many hit points does this thing have? Hold on. It was because it was injured before. We can do this. This should... Okay, so it's 544 minus 200. So this should be 344. We need to have 344 bullets left, and we should do double damage. God damn it. 344. Oh, Jesus. You know what? I just realized I could do this faster. But I'm not going to. I'm already pot committed. This is not the test server. This is live. We're going to 319. No, 344. 344. Come on, live. Live. Son of a bitch! That would have been a double damage shot. I don't care what any of you say. That would have been a double damage shot. Now, okay, hold on. First, we're gonna do this twice as fast. We're not gonna waste time. We can do this literally at double the speed. So we are going to achieve that immediately. Cause son of a bitch. Hold on. So let's just do this here. All right, so this can be saved. So this thing literally has 200 hit points less than it needs for this test to be appropriate, which is hilarious. Surely you can get. I'm not wasting my Leviathan on this. You got to be out of your mind. No, I'm not doing a Leviathan. No. We'll just put more parts on this thing. That should be enough on its own. But just in case it's not, because, you know, comedy gold. There, that's more than enough. By barely. So, this time, we're going to subtract 50 from each. So that's 544 minus 50. And that's 494. Is that right? No, it's 100 from each. It's 100 from each. We're going down to 444. Here we go. 444. The race to 444 is on, chat. This is much faster. I don't know why I didn't do this before. This should do double damage. Here we go. 223. Which is, dang it, 1% less. It's close. It's really close. It's basic. It is literally 0.5% heat per bullet. There you go. We did it, chat. Omamori on test dummy? No. We don't want that. And there you have it. And this is what I'm talking about. I can't believe the remedy's heat for so fucking little. It is insane. It is insane that it's... You need to hit someone 200 times. 200 times to get them to 100% heat. That's what it takes. Base. Oh my god, I'm the fucking best. I'm the best. You're all welcome, chat. You're all welcome. How much do Dracos do? Get out of here. I'm kidding. Actually, I figured it out. Dracos do heat for 0.7% per bullet that the Draco fires. So if I were to put this in order, I think the Mastodon per shot heats the most. None. Aegis and barriers don't get heated. They're not parts. They're energy shields. Energy shields are immune to the heat mechanic. Drones do get heated. The Jormungandr is, if you hit with every pellet, it instantly overheats to instantly heat apart to 100%. Yes, I did, Jesua. You might be interested to know Athena's overheat for, I think it's 1.5%. Which is interesting because it's the same as the Aurora. But the Athenas do it 1.5% per bullet. The last bullet, mathed out, if I recall correctly, I think does 2%. Are Athenas worth getting right now? I mean, I'm sure the price is going to go back up. I'm just surprised to find out that the Helicon only heats for 15%. But there you go. We did it. We tested every flame weapon. Live and in person. It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. Oh my lord. We effing did it. Let's go. And by the way, I just want to point out, the only reason why we tested any of this shit is because I was about to do the scatty. And I'm like, I'm gonna do the scatty. Let's do the scatty. And then, for some dumb fucking reason, we just fell down this rabbit hole. Like, we just tripped. We just fucking fell right down this rabbit hole. It's just and here we are, just looking at each other. Like, what are you doing here? Not much. What are you doing here? Just staring at each other like fish. Like fish in a goddamn goldfish bowl. Holy shit. Heat is interesting in this game. Some of the heat mechanics are terrible. And they're all the flamethrowers. Holy crap. That's awful. So now what should we do? Holy crap. Fuck you, Regal. At least you never have to do that. Test that again. Until they change it. Oh, it be like this sometimes, but it do. Alright. Scatty plus flamethrower damage testing. Let's go! Alright. Did you know? Fine, you know what? Hold on. Alright, watch this. Believe it or not, despite the fact that you guys are joking about Scatty plus whatever the hell, this is actually testable. And you might be wondering, Hardboard Ninja, how? How is it testable? And the reason why you're asking that is because you guys don't know shit. Just kidding, you guys know. It's just simple. We're going to whip out a blockchain, slap that shit down. We have, how much energy? 3? That's not enough. Wait, how much is a Scatty? This is actually easily testable. Believe it or not, as you guys asked, it's 4 energy, isn't it? Yeah, because you hate my freedom. All right. We need to get rid of that. And we're going to grab a scatty. So you might be thinking, Cardboard Ninja, how could you possibly test this? Because we already know all the answers. We did all the math earlier. Believe it or not, it is not hard to test this. Yes, Friendship Bunny? No.
Wait, oh, he's gonna spit upstairs.
Nah, that's all right. Let's get those keys away from you. She's trying to escape.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. All right. So here's the reason why it's easily testable to determine how much the scatty, not just the scatty, but actually, no, I just realized we will have to test this because things remove cooling at different rates. What we're going to do is the remedies can be on the same firing key, which is, let's just say, left mouse button. We're going to put the scatty on the right mouse button. It doesn't matter if it's a blight or not. That doesn't matter. We need blockchain on 5. So what we're going to do is this. You and I both know. We know how this thing heats up, right? Excellent. We're going to assemble this. Then we're going to drive this. So who knows what we're going to do? It's really simple. Really, really, really simple. So the scatty produces cold, but the remidews produce heat. If remidews produce heat, then all we have to do... No, we're not going to remove resistance and then add heat. What the fuck, Jurassic 8? No, the opposite. No. We're going to use the scat... We're going to use... It doesn't really matter, actually, one way or the other, because at the end of the day, it's going to be determined by math. But what we're going to do is we're either going to overheat this cabin, and then we're going to try and cool it off. We know we can get to 50% heat. We know we can get to 25% bonus heat with... we can get to 25% bonus heat with 50 shots from each of these guns, right? So all we have to do is get it 25% bonus heat, hit it with a little bit of frost, shoot it with the fucking blockchain. That's it. And when we get that final number from the blockchain, we just do the math off that, and we know how much heat resistance we removed. Though, we should first just shoot this for fun. Let's shoot this for fun. We know that we need to shoot this until we're at 444 or some shit like that. Damn it! That's going to be a problem. This is going to take a little bit of time, because I just realized that the only way to pull this off is to remove the... what's it called? So we need to get to 444. Bear with me in these difficult times. We're going to get to 444, and then we're going to scatty this, like, I don't know, 10 times? Because we know it's 25% at 444. And now we scatty it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang it. Okay, well... Believe it or not, the natural cooling rate is so fast. Alright, we're going to use lower numbers. We're going to use whatever we get in one burst. We know that this starts at 544, so whatever we can get in one is 488. So 544 minus 488 is 56. 56 divided by 2 is going to be 28%. So we know this is going to be a 28% damage increase. We're shooting 112 times 1 point. What was the percentage? God damn it. Son of a bitch. Stupid math. What was it? 58? Ah, son of a bitch. This is going too fast for my own damn good. Going too damn fast. Alright, here we go again. We start at 544. We take the final number, do the subtraction, take these numbers, we throw it into Notepad so we don't fuck it up. One full burn is 488. Alright, so 488. I'm getting tired. 544 minus 488. That's a difference of 56. Divide that by 2. That's the percentage. We're looking at 28%. Oh, math. Who says that I'd ever need you? So we're looking at 28% damage increase from a full burn with both remedies for the entire course of the ammunition that we have in it. Blockchain does 114. 112. 112. So, that's the question. We just want to know what the bonus is. And we're going to shoot the scatty, I don't know, 10 times. So we need to burn from 992 to 982. Just simple stuff. 982. So we're going to burn this for full. We don't even have to think. Then we're going to scatty it until we're at 982. And then shoot. $165. So we take 165. I just got 165. We're going to divide that by 112. That equals 47.32. What the fuck? Something didn't add up. We're doing that again. That doesn't make any sense. Those numbers make no sense. Hold on a second. This has no damage reduction. Nothing is giving it damage reduction. R-Type 52 or nobody is in the driver's seat. That shouldn't have been that high. That should not have been that high. Not even remotely that high. Like, nowhere near that high. Let's try that again. Let's just use pure fire. Pure fire. Wait for it to go away. 174. So 112. Right, 174. %50 damage? No, something's not right. Am I crazy? Something isn't right here. My damage predictions are way crazy right now. 112. If I'm right, I'm firing... Oh, wait, it's not divided by 2. Is it? So we're doing... No, that's correct. It's not divided by 2. This should be 56% damage. 56% damage, not 28%. Jesus. Because I'm firing 2 of these. Got it. Okay, so we're looking at a 56% damage increase, which is what the math says is correct. Okay, alright. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. We're looking at 56% increase. We're going to fire 10 off the ice, and we're going to see what it comes down to. $165. Alright. So we take 165, divide that by base, and it takes it down to 47%. 56 minus 47? 6 minus 47 is 9. It's about 1% or 0.9%. So, there's your answer, Splatter Cake. For the Scatty, in particular, the Scatty cools off heat at 0.9%. So if I'm right, if I fire both remedies and the Scatty, this, if they fire at the same rate, which I don't know if they do. There's only one way to test this. Hold on. I don't think they fire at the same rate. Stupid testing, wasting all my time. So we need to fire these at the exact same time. We're gonna fire until the remedies are empty. We'll see how many shots the Scotty fires. We know that one full burn is 56 shots, so 992 minus 56. We assume it's gonna have 936 if they have the same rate. No, it fires faster. It fires about 10% faster. So, with that said, because it fires 10% faster, if I fire both of these on this, if I'm right and it's 10% faster, this should be heat neutral. Like, that's 2 fucking fire, that's 2 remedies. Look at that. It came out just a little bit colder. Can you believe that shit? 2 remedies cannot out-heat or out-cool 1 scatty. So, if I'm right, 2 to 1, if I don't hold down the left mouse button, it should glow red. If I'm right. Which it does! Look! It's a slight red glow! Look closely. I'm gonna zoom in. Hold on. First person view. Watch this. It has a very, very, very slight red. We're gonna wait for it to cool off. And it's gone away. See that? So, I am correct. The reason why it's very slight is because, yeah, no, the math is exactly correct. The scatty cools off 0.9% per tick. But the reason why, if you hold down the button, the scatty is coming out on top, and this is going to glow blue, is because of the fact that the scatty fires faster. So 0.9 per tick versus 1 per tick, but you're firing at 1.2 times. So that means this is going to have a net positive of cold, and it glows blue. Look at that! Look at that shit! Oh my god, I'm fucking good. Jesus Christ, I'm the fucking best. This is going to glow red off of 1 shot, but if you hold down the button, it's going to end up glowing blue over time. Over any amount of time. You're like, even 2 shots in. 2 shots in, it's going to probably glow blue. Let's go with 5 shots. Maybe not. So 10 shots, sorry. After 10 shots, the reason why it's 10 shots makes sense. Because the first 9 shots, it's going to be a 9 to 9.9, basically. And then the next tick, on the 10th tick, the Scotty takes over. There you go. Holy shit. But cockpit. 2 remedies plus scatty on cockpit? What does that even mean, Splatacake? What does that even mean? Can you try with firebugs in the Scotty? Yeah, the firebugs will take it. The firebugs will absolutely take it. Wait. Will the firebugs take it? So one of the things that you guys don't know, the firebug has a 10% slower fire rate than the Draco and the Remedy. So even though it heats for more per shot, 0.7, which means that it heats for 1.4. Let's find out. I'm actually pretty sure that after the first burst, that's not going to work. So after the first burst, it's going to glow red. Like guaranteed. Because it's 0.9 negative versus 1.4 positive. We're going to fire for 10 seconds, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, the firebug definitely seems to overwhelm the Scotty's cooling factor. The Scotty is cooling as hard as it can, but the firebug overwhelms it. But it doesn't really matter, because the firebug doesn't heat very much. Read the cockpit What the fuck do you want from me? Hold on. I have one of these things. It's around here somewhere. Boost your charge and heating speeds by 30%. No. That's not what that means. It's talking about how fast your boosters overheat. Splat cake. Has nothing to do with fire. Nothing to do with fire whatsoever. That specifically is referring to the speed boosters overheat, not the speed that something overheats. Because that is... See, this is 0.5% to heating from flamethrowers. It's called heating. I don't know why they called it something different. It will always be red because there's 2 firebugs. Yeah, but that's only because the 2 firebugs heat for 1.4% per... per volley. So it's plus 1.4 minus 0.9, and then it keeps doing that, but they don't fire at the same rate. The firebugs fire much slower than the Scotty, so I'm not 100% sure what it averages to, but I do know that the Scotty can't keep up. Well, there you go. Here's something interesting, though. Hold up, wait a minute. There has to be a way to test this. We're not going to do the Scatty at all. We're going to do the Narwhal. So the Narwhal chunks. It chunks ice, which is what we want. And I'm going to assume that it will do full damage on the shot, assuming that we have plus 50% damage or plus 56% damage. It's going to do 165 times with plus 60%, 1.56, 1.5. So my prediction is going to do 257.4 damage. But because it cools, that would mean that the next shot from... We need a gun. Oof, we need something. We need something. You know what? Let's just half it. Fuck it. And we'll stick with the blockchain. So, negate that prediction. We're looking at half 56. We're looking at 28. So, with 28% bonus damage, the Narwhal should do 165 times 1.28. It should do 211. And the upcoming blockchain, because this is only going at 28%, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so it's only 28%, so that would mean that should be 8% bonus over 112. So it should be 112 times 1.08. Assuming that that's correct, it should do 120, so 121. All right, here we go. We're going to heat this thing up after we change our guns so that they're not on the same fucking button. Narwhal's right click, blockchain should be 5. And this will be overwrite U, assemble U, test U. Here we go. So if I'm right, the numbers should be Narwhal will fire for 211 and the blockchain will hit for 121. That's after we overheat this thing with one full magazine, one full overheat of the gun. All right, Narwhal, 211, blockchain, 120. Boom! Boom, baby! Boom! We did it! We did it! We fucking did it. Let's go. So we know that the narwhal's 20% cooling is a 1-to-1 ratio with heating. We know that for a fact. We removed, with our first narwhal shot, we had the bonus damage to the shot. The shot still gets the bonus damage. We gained 28% damage on the shot. But the millisecond the narwhal hit, it added cooling of 20%, leaving us with an 8% heat left, which was passed on to our blockchain's damage. Holy shit. Am I God? No, of course I'm not. But I'm fucking close. This will still remain glowing red even after I fire it. See? 120. Holy shit. How does thermal resistance work? Get out of my face, Jezo Ortiz. There's two types of thermal resistance in this game. So, I'm going to answer both just because it's faster. So, if you look at a part, you can see they're not calling it thermal resistance anymore because they're idiots. They could have just left it as thermal resistance, but they didn't. Thermal resistance could have affected both hot and cold, but instead they decided to add cold resistance and they call it cryo, and thermal is called heat, even though thermal is actually, the word thermal means temperature, which means it should have gone both directions anyway. And by the way, this is a very minor aside that kind of pisses me off. It does go both ways already because of the fact that your thermal resistance, they just simply took the thermal resistance granted by every part and mirrored it as its cold resistance. So if something had plus 50% heat resistance, it was given plus 50% cold resistance. So they literally just mirrored it. They didn't even have to make an additional damage type. There you go. So how does this work on parts like the bulb or the large assembly or anything like that? Pretty straightforward. The damage number percentage that you see there is the amount of damage that is reduced from damages of those sources. Pretty straightforward. So let's assume that you have a gun. It does 100 damage. It does 100, we'll call it cryo damage. And it strikes this large assembly section. No, it doesn't. It does 60. Because you reduce the damage by 40%. Then, because of the fact that the game works this way, because it's cryo in particular, that 20% is going to get nerfed. That 40% is going to get nerfed. I don't think it's by a flat 20%. I'm pretty sure that it gets nerfed by 20% of 40. And there you have it. If the part survives, there you go, and you continue from there. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? That's number one. And the reason why I said number one, because those are number two. There's a guy by the name of Hertz. Hertz has something called high resistance. And, funny story, the rate of thermal effects from any enemy weapons is reduced by 40%. Funny fucking story. Holy shit, this does so much more than I thought it did. I didn't think this was very good. I still don't, because not everybody has heating weapons. However, if you have high resistance on, watch this. We're going to do this. We're doing this, chat. We're doing it. Hertz is being added to the cabin. So now, high resistance. This thing is going to resist heat by 40%. We're going to save it. We are now going to go to the exhibition. And we're going to use the Jormungandr. After one shot, the Jormungandr reached double damage before. You guys may recall that. If I'm right, this shouldn't reach double damage because it's reduced by 40%. It should get plus 60% damage after the first shot. So we're going to shoot. So last time this did 240. Let's find out what it does this time. 205. And now it's going to do 240 after that. So there you have it. 205. So this thing starts at 120. 205 divided by 120. Wait. Yep, 60%. There you have it. Even though 205 divided by 140 or whatever the fuck is actually 58.536585, whatever, it's you get the idea. So the thermal resistance that he grants now prevents the rate that you overheat. And the rate that you overheat from the Jormungandr is so fast that his perk is completely useless. You might be thinking, what? But you reduce it by 40%. Look how long... Hold on. Let's get rid of this. Look how long it takes to reach 100% heat. We're not there yet. There it goes. We're at 100%. We're at 100% heat. A player fighting you wouldn't even notice. But, hold on a second. Is it still worth it? Yes. What? Why? I just said it wasn't. Because here's the thing. You can't always hit one part. So what happens when you hit multiple parts? Look how long it takes to power through something with the Jormungandr. So if you're fighting someone with the Jormungandr, believe it or not, if you can spread the damage across multiple parts, then having Hertz's perk to reduce the amount that you heat by 40%, huge. Huge, as one person who is probably running for a political office might say. Huge. Look at that. Huge. You actually reduce a significant amount of damage from the Jormungandr. However, and this is to be fair, not from much else. Ish. Kind of. If you think about it, that would cut the Destructor down from 2.5% down to a little over half that. Because everything's a little over half that. 1% goes to 6... I'm sorry, 1% goes to 0.6%. So that would mean that it would go to 1.125% on a Destructor. So, Hertz kind of defends you, but the problem really is, and this is the thing that you really kind of have to pay attention to, the thing that I would... the hope that I would... What I would hope that everyone would take away from this back and forth shit that I've been doing this entire time on these testing, the thing that I would hope that you guys take away from all this shit, heat doesn't do as much as you think it does. It does do a lot. It does help. But it doesn't do as much as you think it does. The Remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug don't even effectively even have a heating function. So you shouldn't use Hertz to defend against it because the Remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug do so much crazy, insane damage that they don't actually need the overheat to tear your new asshole. Your build gets torn apart because they're throwing so much damage at you so rapidly. Right? You look at the Jormungandr, and yeah, it would be heavily affected by Hertz's perk if it weren't for the fact that it's not even barely affected by Hertz's perk because of how rapidly it heats already. It heats at 100% rate, right? It's rough because every single thing in this entire game that generates heat at such a rate that either it is irrelevant or it is too fast to stop. It would hurt the Athena a little. Is my brain tired yet? Yeah, it is. But it has no effect on the Remedy, no effect on the Draco, no effect on the Firebug, no effect on the Incinerator, because the Incinerator heats too quickly. It would have an effect on the Helicon, but here's the problem, right? This is the thing that you guys have to pay attention to, and the reason why that perk isn't that good. First, the Helicon only heats in the middle shot. All the other shots do full damage. They're just normal, right? So the reason why I can't get behind, using Hertz against the Helicon is because he's here to fuck you anyway. Look at that damage. This damage is real. Getting hit by 3 Helicons sucks. It's going to pound right through you regardless, right? That's just how it works. Helicon damage is real damage, right? So every one of the weapons that we have here deals a lot of damage, except for the Mastodon. The Mastodon would be affected because the Mastodon's base damage is fucking terrible. Like, it's pretty bad. So, surprisingly, yeah, I mean, instead of 35%, well, that would be 35%, because of the fact that I fired with both of them at the same time. Hold on, let me try that again. Because instead of 35%, instead of firing 2 and jumping from 35% to 70%, which is the reason why Mastodons are pretty good, you would stay at 35%. So that's 35% bonus damage. This is 100 and... Nope. Sorry. It will reach 100% bonus damage, like, right here. So that's why it capped at 510 and is staying at 510. So it would help against that. It would help against, believe it or not, it would help against probably Mastodons the most. But it's just due to rate of fire. But everything else, Hertz doesn't help much. So I hope that answers your question, Jesua, on how much heating resistance helps. But yes, you're correct, Frost. I think that, honestly, hurts the Mastodon more than any other weapon based on the numbers that I see here. Based on the numbers that I see here from the Remedy, Draco, Firebug, Jormungandr, because it's basically irrelevant with the Jormungandr. That thing heats up 12.5% per bullet. It'll heat you 100% in 2 shots instead of 1. And if someone has 2 Jormungandrs, you actually won't even notice the difference. Holy shit. Believe it or not, Hertz's perk, if your opponent has 2 Jormungandrs, they won't even notice. The damage will immediately be set to 100% bonus damage, and it will never come back down. It will just be at 100% from jump. So Hertz's perk doesn't do anything against the Jormungandr. It simply heats too quickly. It would affect the Gravistar. Ish. So the problem is this. The problem is every weapon in this game that this perk would try to affect is either irrelevant because it's a weapon that doesn't deal damage like the Aurora, or it's irrelevant because it's a weapon that deals so much damage that it's irrelevant, such as the Remedy, Draco, Firebug, the Athena Destructor, and the Trigger. So you don't really give a shit about that damage bonus so much as those damage pulses that pump through. And this also explains the reason why Destructor plus Trombone is ridiculously insane, because the Trombone sets your opponent to 100% heat instantly, and then the Destructors come through with the the Pulsar cabin, or not, with the Photon cabin, and you just you just burn right through their cabin. You do like 2,000 damage immediately. And this also explains the reason why the Destructors take so long to overheat, because each Destructor heats 22.5%, which means that 2 Destructors will heat for 50% on a one shot, 75% with 3 Destructors. Wow. But that takes all the ticks from all 3 guns all on the same part to reach that heat, right? If you spread that damage at all, then the Destructor doesn't heat for shit. So there you have it. All right. So the moral of the story is use the Trombone. Hertz's perk doesn't do shit. This thing doesn't really affect much. It really only affects the Mastodon. Everything else basically is unaffected. Any other questions? Did we cover everything? Did we cover how cooling removes damage resistances? We don't have to do that. Holy shit. I was gonna play the video game today. Holy shit. I remember now. I was like, I'm gonna play the video game. I was gonna make a scatty build. Never happened. It never happened. We never got to it. We never fucking got to it, chat. You assholes. Never let me get there. Oh my god. Did you test a new cord heating mechanic? Suck a dick. Did you... Not even funny. You're horrible. Shit. Oh no, I'm not on baby mode. Alright, that's fine. You know what? It's been so long since I've flown hovers for real. I'm gonna fly this hover for real. Oh god, I'm being pushed. I don't know what to do. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. We're not turning on baby mode, chat. Believe it or not, for no reason whatsoever, we are not going back. We're gonna stay on real mode, which means left, right means right, and I have to aim my shots manually from now on. Oh my. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see it. You're thinking you saw it, you didn't. That's not what you think you saw. You didn't see shit. What the fuck is going on over there? Deuce needs help. We're gonna give him the help that he needs. I'm pretty sure he's gonna drop. Holy shit, I'm not gonna lie. I've been on baby mode so long, this is like learning how to play crossout all over again. Never lose control of your build, chat, which is what he didn't do. Smart. Very smart. In a 1v1 against this man. Oh god, it's not a 1v1 at all! There's another man! Son of a bitch! There is just another man! God damn it. But you can tell Alejandro's using baby mode too. Like everybody uses it nowadays. Because as you can tell, as he moves his the guns, the build automatically turns with the guns. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to relearn how to play crossout, chat. And we're doing it at apparently 15k. What are we doing this? 15k. We're doing it at 15k. How to play crossout 15k. So you might be wondering, Cardboard Ninja, why the fuck would you turn baby mode off if you've been playing with baby mode for the last however long? The answer is this. Honestly, if you play with baby mode on, you can do better in the short term, but in the long term, you're actually much weaker. As your skill increases, your level of control over your build becomes much greater when you're not in baby mode. Those players out there who use those scorpion machines to shit down on you from across the map, they ain't using baby mode. They don't use that shit. And the reason why they don't use that shit is because that's what messes up your shots with the scorpion. I learned that. And so if I ever want to play and not be in baby mode, or ever use a scorpion in my goddamn life, I need to not use baby mode. That's basically it. No, Silver Apple! Oh no, there's incinerator fire down there. I do like that you can fire right next to yourself with this. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. We're just flying backwards at this guy. No! I turned the wrong way. Fine, fine, fine. We'll use more Mr. Freeze quotes. Everybody, chill. Alejandro, no! No, Alejandro, don't! Ah. What you guys don't know is I'm finishing dinner. Fucking nice. I like Magic Fingers build only because it's hilarious. Jotun, Akari, ultimate support. You know, against Leviathans, I could see that. Splattercake is mentioning there's one more fire weapon that's a raid exclusive that cannot be tested. If you're referring to the incinerator, Splattercake, you're right. I didn't test the following. Any of the fire puddles from the Mandrake, any of the fire puddles from the Porcupine, and any of the fire puddles from the incinerator. Fire puddles are impossible to test. Like, there's just no way. The rocket launcher that we don't have access to is what you want me to test? The AI-only rocket launcher? Yeah, you're right. I didn't test that either. I don't have access to AI-only weapons. And by the way, for those of us who didn't know, there are actually AI-only weapons. But they're only found in raids. Ah, Christopher, don't do this. Christopher, you bitch! Magic fingers, why? I'll save you, Magic Fingers. I didn't save you, Magic Fingers. You're dead. You're on your own. You're on your own. Yeah. I didn't stand a chance against this motherfucker. Alright. You might be wondering, is now the best time to attempt to relearn how to pilot a hover? No. But when the fuck is? Oh my god, that's not good. I was number 1 on my team. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, I killed someone? I had 1 kill. Who did I kill? I don't recall that. A lot of cake. The testing would be insanely difficult to try and test any fire puddle. Oh wait, you're talking about the fire weapon. That's still not testable even with the AI, Spotted Cake. Because you can't ever see the damage numbers that the opponent is inflicting on you. So if you can't see the damage numbers the AI is doing to you, there's no way that you'll ever be able to find out how much damage you're taking in excess, right? No! Yard Gnome! You don't have to do this! Oh no, Yard Gnome! No! Don't kill Yard Gnome! Because then you'll kill me right after! I'm trying to slip past these guys. Just don't want to get hit. There we go. There we go. No! It's extra thick vapors! Alright, Andy's hurt. No! Oh my god. I missed baby mode. Baby mode's so easy. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself, chat? Why am I trying to relearn? Okay, still number 1 on the team. That isn't good. Is this because it's fucking like late at night or early in the morning? Is this because of the time of day? Holy crap. Oh, XPC Cyborg was sending me his crane. He wants to go bully people with his crane and crane power score. Throwing people in freaking pits and shit. God damn it, Cyborg. Damn it! Because Scorpion, period. Yep. You know, if I'm ever gonna use the Scorpion, I gotta learn. It's just how it is, man. Gotta learn. Yorn, don't you fucking do it, Yorn, you piece of shit. God damn it, extra thick vapors is on his way. That sucks. No! No! Oh man, I gotta get better at the Scorpion. You guys are looking at me like, you're not using a Scorpion? I don't have to use a Scorpion to know I need to get better at it. Yard Gnome is doing a super fire build. I love these builds. I have a hover variant version of this. Joshua, aim! No, Joshua, you're terrible! Dang it. Probably not the best idea to use fire and ice simultaneously. As what we've learned. Though I just realized something. Damn it. Well, hold on. We can test. Damn it. Stupid country. Alright. Here's the deal. I just realized we absolutely can determine the heating rate of an incinerator. And we can do it accurately. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. I just realized all of this just now. Here's the reason why we're able to determine the heating rate of an incinerator. And it's because we have the cooling rate of the scatty. You might be sitting there and you're like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Cardboard Ninja. But I'm liking what you're hearing, what you're saying. Simple. We know that 10 shots from the scatty is going to cool approximately 9%. Right? And so what that would mean is 100 shots would cool for 90% and so on and so forth. So 110 shots is what it would take to do 99%. 112 or something would be a 100% cooling rate, right? So if we know that number, we can actually completely calculate, easily calculate the heating rate of the incinerator. Pretty fucked up. I know. Hold on. It doesn't make any sense, but it does. Y'all will be like, damn, Cardboard Ninja, you figured it out. Yes, I know. I figured it out. I don't need y'all to tell me. I'm kidding. I would like some props. I just figured this shit out just now while we were talking. So what we're going to do to perform this test is this. All we need to do is grab a cabin. Doesn't really matter the cabin. In this case, we want an unfused echo. And we're going to put it at the front. Then we're going to shove a boatload of hit points in the back. It's your standard hit point brick. We just need hit points. And we need the hit point brick to exist in such a way that the incinerator isn't going to destroy the actual hit points. Here's what's really interesting about testing, by the way, as a very minor aside. If you guys are in college, if you guys are doing fun stuff, this is what education does for you. And I'm not saying, oh, you're uneducated swine, like you think I'm trying to say. Not everything I say is an insult, you fucking uneducated swine. What I'm trying to tell you, you fucking uneducated swine, no, what I'm trying to tell you is this. If you have a curious mind and a penchant for mathematics, you can find out basically anything. And this is not anywhere near advanced mathematics, just so we're on the same page. This is basic mathematics, right? But if you have the will to perform mathematical functions, you can find out all sorts of stuff. And as long as you remember the differences between, literally differences, which is, say, negatives, you can perform all sorts of complex equations and things like that. This isn't necessarily a complex equation, but the idea is, yeah, 3,000 is enough hit points. The idea is, say this as test again, wherever we want to say. The idea is the more information you have, the more information you can find out. And as you gain more information, you should use that new information to make better determinations, right? So we know that the scatty cools at 0.9% per tick, right? So that would mean that we can either, because it holds charges of cold and holds charges of heat, we can either fire 10 times instead at -9 or whatever. So what we can do is, for this, grab an incinerator, grab anything, damn it, Stupid thing. We don't need a blight cabin necessarily. It doesn't matter. But we're gonna grab a blight anyway. Just because. Grab an incinerator. Put that on one side. Put the scatty on top. Grab me a seal. Because I don't want to stop firing. I'm lazy. An expanded ammo pack. We're going to slide this over because I'm lazy. We're not going to do that. We're going to use something else entirely because it's not girthy enough. Not enough girth, chat. That's what she said. We're going to put wheels in the front. As we all know, the wheels on the front go round and round. It's supposed to be bus, but whatever. Did you say like the circumcision of the inside of a beholder? What the fuck? Hermit. Think that's not the right word? We're gonna set oh my god, we have so many fucking buttons. We don't need the blight thing set. The incinerator can be on right mouse button. Scatty will be on left mouse button. Let's test it. Not. That's pretty balanced. Look at that. That's pretty balanced. Alright. Hold on. Sure, Pegasus, that'll do. Bang. Really? I expected that to tilt forward. Am I drunk? Is that... Alright. Hold on. Let's just make this like an OG Spaztacular build. For those of us who are unfamiliar with who Spaztacular is, he's that guy who does that fire stuff. Are we serious? This still leans backwards. Are you... okay. Oh, alright, hold on. What about now? Thank you. You gotta goddamn kidding me. Alright. Scatty can shoot. We save it. Save it as pew. Assemble. Test. So here's the deal. What we're gonna do is this. First, that is not what I said do. I said assemble. Test. So what we can do now is we can use the incinerator to apply heat. And we're going to find out, first of all, if the scatty cools for as much as the incinerator heats. Nope. Not even fucking close. And here you can see the scatty does not cool for as much as the incinerator heats. And in fact, even after the incinerator is off and the scatty just keeps shooting, it doesn't cool it off. So that's fine. What we want to do is, if we fire, how many shots? We want to put a certain amount of cold on. How much cold can we put on? Let's find out. On one fire session, or one cool session, we fire off how many shots? We're down to 860. We started out at 992. That is 132 shots. We're going to multiply that by 0.9. That is, sorry, 132. That should be 118%. That should be 100% cooling, shouldn't it? Am I wrong? Yeah, so if we fire this whole thing, this should be at maximum cold. This should just be dead ass at absolute maximum cold with this thing on fire. And from there, we can just determine, based on tick rate, how long it takes to remove 100% of the cold. And that's all we gotta do. Please get the fuck out of here. Hold on. That looked fast, but remember, cold doesn't stay on unless you keep applying it. Neither does heat. So I gotta keep applying cold during this. Gotta keep applying refrigerant, which is stupid, but it's what it is. So we're gonna freeze it just a little bit more, and you. And there you go. So how are we gonna determine this? Here's the problem that we have. Clearly, the incinerator does 100% heat in a very rapid fashion. The problem that we have currently is, how do we determine the tick rate of the fire versus the tick rate of the ice that I have to keep applying to prevent the ice stacks from simply timing out? Because when the ice stacks time out is the problem. Does that make sense? So I'm doing 12. It looks like it does 10% a second. I'm guessing that it does 10% a second. There's no way to know. Unless... Hold on. There is a way to know. Holy shit. God fucking damn, I'm smart. We have a scatty on one side, but we have a remedy. Because I know if it's 10% a second and it does full burn, it's going to get to 100%. Right? Son of a bitch. Okay. This is going to be... It's possible. It just requires me to do math. Which sucks. I don't wanna. But that's okay. We need another iron seal in this thing. We need a lot of cooling. How much energy do we have left? None. No. Okay, let me think. No, we just have to let it rot. That's just it. Oh wait, no, we don't. We can get one more cooling. All right. So, mathematically, you might be wondering, okay, now what's Cardboard Ninja doing? All right. Here's the plan. So, because of the fact that both heat stacks and cold stacks have a timeout period, and once you reach the timeout period, you lose all stacks regardless of how high the heat or the cold was. What this means is, in order to preserve either stack, I have to continuously apply the other stack type. So my plan which is genius as fuck, by the way, is to do this. My plan is to overheat the cabin with the incinerator with a singular shot. Problem solved. Then keep it overheated with the remedy, because we know that doesn't heat for shit. And at the same time cool it off with the Scotty. Now we know that would be in general 0.9%, or not 0.9, that's not right, 0.4% cooling to the side of the Scotty. But the reason why what we're gonna do is we're just going to pulse the remedy. But we're gonna need more hit points. The reason why we just need to pulse the remedy is to refresh the timer, not the stacks. Does that make sense to everyone? Does everyone understand what's going on? Any questions? We just need more hit points to ensure that this thing can survive it. Never mind, I'm drunk. God damn it, Corn Pop. All right. So to summarize, or to re-summarize the dumb shit that we're doing right now, just to identify, because we can find out, we absolutely can find out the heating rate of the remedy. No, wait, can we? From this? Damn, I need a second Scatty real bad. A second Scotty might be what I need to perform this perfectly, but that's okay. Am I wrong on this, chat? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Let me check. If I use the incinerator to overheat... Yeah, no, I'm stupid. We know that we'll heat to 100%, but that's not good enough. We need to know how much it's doing per tick. God damn it. My plan won't work, chat. We gotta think of something else. So my original plan, the reason why it's not gonna work, is because what my plan was to use the remedy to overheat the cabin, and then shoot the cabin with the Scatty to cool it off. But that's only going to prove nothing, because I already know we know for a fact the remedy will absolutely set this cabin to 100%. That's not a question. There's no question of that. So, what do I do? Because this doesn't prove anything. We know for a fact that's going to set that to 100% bonus damage taken. And it does it immediately. Basically immediately. So, how many ticks? So that would mean that we don't need the remedy. We only need the Scotty. So, dang it, come on, brain. You're smarter than this. You're smarter than everyone. What are we going to do here? All right. What we can do is... This thing can fire indefinitely, give or take? You can hit it with cold. We do need the remedy. Okay, I've got a plan. We can find out relative effectiveness. This doesn't make much sense, but it will in a moment. So we can find out the relative effectiveness of the incinerator's heat. Because what we're going to do is we're going to set the number of heat stacks on the cabin to 0. Damn me. This has to go on right mouse button. Perfect. All right. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I gotta go. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to use the Scatty to freeze the cabin. This cabin will be frozen. Then, we're going to use the Scatty to basically, we're gonna throw the incinerator fire. As the incinerator fire overheats this, we're going to still fire more Scatty rounds. And, when the incinerator fire ends, we're going to use the remedy to keep the cabin warm. Thankfully, I just fired that. And we know for a fact that won't work. Because it's pointed at the ground. This is going to be a negligible amount of heat because we know that it's 0.5%. So we'll simply tap shot in to maintain the heat stacks that are provided by the incinerator. And we'll see how long it takes to go from 100% cool back up to cherry red, back down to cool, right? Do we understand? No? Clear as mud? Perfect. So first, we're going to fire a whole bunch of stacks into here. So now that's 100% cold. We're going to fire some fire at that, and we're going to keep firing cold at it. But the fire is going to overtake the cold. Okay, there you go. So what did we learn? You might be thinking, the fuck did we just do? There's no numbers behind this, but we set the cabin to negative 100% cold. The incinerator took the cabin from negative 100% cold back up to about 150%. Get out of here, Galahad. About 150%, and then we brought it back down to regular cold. We used the only like 1 or 2 pulses from the remedy during all of that. So, how many ticks are there? That's the question. We know that this thing will heat for about, I think, over 150%, so like 150% heat. How many ticks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. So this thing looks as though you get 20 ticks. But we're going to do that again over here. And we're going to try not to land the AoE so we don't get that first tick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. It ticks exactly 20 times. And in 20 times, we know that this thing is at 100% heat already. So, we'll just set it to 100% right now. And then we'll keep it alive with the remedy. So the remedy here is keeping it toasty. Long story short, we know there's 20 ticks. In those 20 ticks... Oh, that's right! Perfect! We know there's 20 ticks! Perfect. Okay. We're getting there. So we know there's 20 ticks, right? All we have to do is count the number of ticks that it takes for it to get to 100%. That's it! That's all we have to do! Wrong button. Start again. So we're going to set this... God damn, this is difficult. We're going to set this to maximum cold, so we know it's at negative 100% heat. And then all we got to do is count the ticks while we try and uncool it with the remedy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 5 or 6. It feels like it's 20% a tick. It feels like 20% a tick. Don't quote me. It feels like 20% a tick. So wait, hold on. Let's do the math. How long does it take to get 5 ticks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe it's 10% a tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember that cadence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're just going to count how long it takes to cool this thing off. 1, 2. 7, 8, 9, 1. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. It's 10. It's 10%. It's basically 10% per tick. So it looks as though the incinerator heats for 10% per tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be 100% right there. That should be 100%. Now, is there a way that we can stop that from taking damage in time? That's the only problem. The incinerator, it's difficult to make the thing not take damage. But I'm pretty sure it's 10% per tick, based on anecdotal evidence, which is not good evidence. But that's about as long as it takes for this thing to cool off. We're going to do this one more time, but it's going to be, I don't need to hold down that's right, I'm doing it wrong. God, I'm a stupid fuck. Okay, ready? We don't even need the remedy. I just realized this. I'm doing it wrong. We don't need the remedy at all. I just need to tap fire the Jotun. It should take 10 ticks. Not Jotun, I'm sorry. Tap fire the Scatty. It should take about 10 ticks for this to go from blue to normal color. We can just throw the incinerator at any time. There. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom! Boom! It's 10%! It's 10%! It's 10%! We're done! We did it! We fucking did it! Let's go! It's 10%! We did it! We figured it out! The incinerator is 10% per tick! Look at that! Look at that! How hard was that? That wasn't hard at all! Jesus Christ, that was hard. Jesus Christ, that was hard. And this is the power of negative numbers. No, we're not doing Mandrake. Shut up! Get your ass out of here. Fucking, there's no way to test the Mandrake. Believe it or not, there is no way to test it because there would have to be on the exhibition a Mandrake build that also simultaneously has the Scatty. Because I don't have a Mandrake. And since there are no Mandrake Scatty builds in existence, it is impossible to test. Sorry. That is actually impossible to test. But we know, we've learned. The incinerator. Alright. This is it. I'm going to just tell you guys this right now. Ready? In order. We're going to start with the weakest in the game, and we're just gonna go from the lowest to the highest. Y'all got your pens and pencils ready? Splattercake is sending me a link to a thing. This is a Jotun. Get that shit out of my face. I didn't test the cooling of the Jotun. But can you find the airspeed of an African swallow? For those of us who do not know, that is a Monty Python reference. If I recall correctly, that is Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Am I right? Pretty sure. Give me a second, chat, and I will get this in order. Every guy loves Monty Python and the Holy Grail. You can't help it. Gravistar sits at 3%. Perfect. All right. So, here you go, chat. Here you have it. Ready? I'm going to tell you right now with my mouth to your ears. You will be the first to know before I end up making a YouTube video on this and letting everybody else know. This is how much heat each weapon does per shot. The lowest in the game comes in with the Remedy at 0.5% bonus damage per bullet. Immediately followed by the Draco, sitting at 0.7% per bullet, followed by the Firebug at 0.75 per bullet. The Athena is next at 1% per bullet, except for the Final Pulse, which I believe does 1.5. The Trigger comes in at 1% per tick. Which is per tick of the shot. Pretty straightforward. The Aurora comes in at 1.5%, and this equates to about 20% per second. The Destructor comes in at 2.5% per tick, totaling 22.5% for a full burst. The Gravistar comes in at 3% per bullet. With you firing 4 at a time, it gives 12% per burst. The Incinerator gives 10% per tick, totaling 100% after only a handful of seconds. The Jormungandr gives 12.5% per bullet, with 8 bullets, totaling 100% damage. 100% total heat per burst. The Helicon comes in next at 15% for the middle rocket. Next comes the Trombone at 33% per rocket, getting 3 rockets, giving you 100% or 99% if you hit with all 3, followed by the Mastodon at 35% for the overheat shot. Assuming you have 2 of them, that's 70% heat. And then after that, it's 100% and you're golden, you're Gucci. And then, of course, on the other end of the scale, at negative 0.9% per tick, you have the Scatty. And there you have it. That's the heat scale. There you go. We did it. We figured all this shit out for literally no fucking reason. I just wanted to play the video game. Holy shit. I just wanted to play the video game, and then all of a sudden, fucking random shit got in my way. Just, oop, shit in your eye. I'm like, there's some shit in my eye. What the fuck is this? Trying to wipe it out. And this entire time, trying to wipe out this shit, we found out that the Remedy sucks donkey ass at heating. The Draco sucks donkey ass at heating. The Firebug sucks donkey ass at heating. They're just generally shit at heating parts. They're just bad at it. They're just bad at it. Thankfully, the Remedy, the Draco, and the Firebug have all had their damage increased by, I think it was like 23% or something like that. So they all actually do respectable enough damage that you don't care. You just don't give a shit. You don't care. You're not using those weapons for the heat. You should be using those weapons for the pure damage. Purely. They're just damage weapons that swing hard, hit hard, and they're just hard hitters. They just hit hard. The Athena, as you know, does a lot of damage. I mean, it overheats, sure, but it really comes down to that damage. The Triggers, which are pre-destructors, they're all about doing that pulse damage. The Aurora is one of the only things that is designed to overheat. By the way, I mentioned this before, but you get about 20% heat per second with the Aurora. Even though it's only 1.5% per bullet, the Destructor is 22.5% heat per full burst. Assuming you have 3 of them, that would mean that you do about 72.5 or some shit like that percent bonus heat. FB, $10 with the super chat. Thanks for the testing. It was very entertaining. Stick around to watch instead of getting a late night cheeseburger. Here's my combo meal. Thank you, FB. I appreciate that. Muad'Dib says, who cares about cryo? We need heat. We need heat. And, son of a fucking bitch. I'm probably going to have to test the Jormungandr. I don't want to, but I'm going to because I hate my life. We know. How would we do this? We have to do this the exact same way. We have to do this the exact same way as we did the fire puddles. So we just do 1% at a tick, right? So we assemble this. Hold on. Watch this. We get rid of the Scatty. Get rid of this. Poop out the Jormungandr. Or the Jotun. We don't want this. No, we do. Doesn't matter. Refrigerant lifetime plus 2 seconds is fine. It's not increasing the rate of heating. We want 2 of these. So we know that 2 of these remedies heat at 1% per tick. So all we need to do is overheat this to 100%. So 100... Whoops, that's not correct. Change both of these heating dealies to left mouse button or right mouse button, whatever. There you go. There you go. Set this to right mouse button. Test drive. We are going to hit the cabin until it is 100% overheated. To get to 100% overheat at 1%, we need to fire 100 shots? God fucking damn it. These things are bad at overheating. Muad'Dib gives 10 British pounds? With the thank you. Thank you very much, Muad'Dib. Really awesome ninja, great netter, teaching and testing for all of us. You're the best. Thank you very much, Tom Johnson. All those times I called you a son of a bitch, I meant them, and I'll take it back. They're euros. Son of a bitch, there's no such thing as the British pound anymore. So we're going to overwrite this real fast. We can actually figure this out, so we're going to, because we may as well. We figured everything else's heating and cooling rate. We may as well figure this one out. So what we're going to do is, we're going to overheat this cabin. We need exactly 100 shots in. At 100 shots in, this is going to be at 100% heat. Yeah, let's do it. So that's 544. We need 444. Here we go. 444. That's the number. And then we're going to throw ice on it. We're going to count. Son of a bitch! God damn, these things have... Like, they do more damage. They do more damage than you can fucking... God damn it. Hold on. Son of... I forgot. These do... It heats so slowly. Wait. Can we just... Would it be faster? Yes. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. We're going to do this really quickly. Hold on. I just realized there's a faster way. There's always a better way. And we're going to do it the better way. We only need one remedy. We're not going to try and overheat it with the remedies. That's stupid. We're going to overheat it with the... If you guessed it, you're right. The incinerator. The incinerator will do far less damage. Far less damage than that. And that's what we're looking for. We just need to be able to maintain the heat, which is a problem, as we don't have enough energy. That's okay. We only need 2 more energy, which means we don't need the RN seals. Perfect. So here's the plan. In order to identify how much damage... or not damage, how much heat the Jotun anti produces, what we're going to do is we are going to overheat the cabin to 100%, and we're going to lightly tap it with the incinerator. This is the exact same thing that we did a second ago. This is the exact same thing we did 1 second ago, but reversed. So we're doing that again, and that will determine how much the Jotun cools. Easy math, easy math. What we need to do is have this on, what, button 5? The incinerator will be on button 5. There we go. So, step 1, we're going to use the incinerator over... Yeah, of course. God damn it, I thought I was done for the night. Alright, so, we're going to overheat the cabin using the incinerator. We are going to maintain the heat on the cabin by lightly tapping it with the remedy, and then we are going to Jotun the crap out of it, and then just count. That's all we have to do. So let's get it done. Right mouse button says go. That is the wrong fucking button. Wrong button. We're going to try that again, but with the right weapon. Let's try this again. Here we go. Button 5 says go. Alright. So we're just going to wait for this to reach full maximum heat, which should be any second now. We are not going to launch the Jotun. What we're going to do is we're going to lightly tap this to maintain 100% heat stacks. And then we're going to throw this ice right there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. It cools at half the rate. So it still does 20 ticks. There are 20 ticks of the Jotun, but it cools at 1/2 the rate, which means it cools at 5% per tick. There it is. We're going to write down Jotun at -5%. We're going to write down the Skady at -0.9%. But before we continue on, we're going to do that one more time. and then I'm gonna go. So the reason why it was still glowing red was because of the 1% heat I gave it with the remedy, because I lightly tapped it to keep it warm. Holy shit. That is terrible heat cooling. Alright. Alright, so we know it's at 100%. It's been at 100% for a little bit now. We're waiting it for this to wear off. Are the Jotun 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 1, 2, 3. So that's 10. This should 1, 2. Yeah. There you go. Yep. This thing cools at 5% per tick. Does a New Year's flare heat things? No. But it looks cool. There's your answer. There's your answer. Also, this is kind of obvious. Everyone knows this. It's written, actually. It's the only one written. But I'll write it down just so you guys know. I mean, you know. Anybody who's been watching knows the narwhal cools 20% per shot. Negative 20%. The narwhal is equal to negative 20%. And that's actually just written directly on the fucking thing. It freezes any parts by 20%. Boom. There you go. So, the Jotun. This is one of the reasons why this thing is less effective than the incinerator by such a wide margin. Holy shit. Here's the thing though, remember, incinerator fire stacks. So when you fire 2 incinerators, you're actually heating 20% per tick. It heats up quick. Getting your build to 100% heat with 2 incinerators is basically instant. The Jotun heats at 5 or cools at negative 5% at half the speed. You literally have to land both Jotuns in the same place. So keep that in mind. You have to land both of them in the same place to work as well, or at least as mathematically as effectively as the Jotun, or not the Jotun, as the incinerator. By the way, I think somebody asked this earlier, and this will be the last thing I say before I leave. Someone was asking how cooling effects and stuff works. Here's the thing. As you gain cold stacks, you lose damage resistance. So, we're going to just do this in the easiest possible manner. We're going to take any... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's leave that. We're just going to take a Omamori, because it's 50%. And we're just going to attach that right here. And we're going to learn together, chat. We're going to learn together. So this is taking 50% less damage, right? So assuming... Let's just save this. Symbol this. Damn it, why am I still testing shit? So assuming that this thing does 5% per stack, right? That would mean after basically sitting in there for the full fucking thing, you lose 100% of your damage resistance. What we need is a weapon that does static damage, and we know which one we're going for, which is the blockchain. We've been using it all night. Blockchain, left mouse button. Excellent. So, when we shoot this... Oh, geez, I'm the worst. I'm just the worst. Let's assemble this. So when we shoot this, what should happen is we are going to see 112 damage on the damage ball. We're going to see half of that, which is 64. Sorry. 6 and 6 is 12. Yeah, we're going to see 64 on this. So we know that this does 5% per tick. What we're going to do is shoot this... After... No. We're dumb. We're dumb. Because I just forgot we can't remove that thing. We're just going to use the Scatty. We know that this removes 9. That's good enough. Or 0.9. That's good enough. We want to remove half of that. Or at least 50%. We want to reach 50%. And there's a reason why. 50% is important because we want to know if we're going to cut damage in half, or if we're going to remove all damage resistance up to 50%. I know that doesn't make sense, but I'll have it in the video. Here we go. Darn it. Hold on. I forget how much this does off of, damn it, stupid brain. We're starting at 992. Sorry about this. We're going 992, subtract, blah, 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 925. That's 67. Multiply that by 0.9. So this should remove 60.3% damage resistance. All right. Easy money. So if 60.3 reduces this to 0, the effective number is 0, then this is going to do 112 damage immediately after. It did 87. So 87 means that it, I mean, we already know that it was 60.3% less damage resistance from 50%. So 50% times 0.603. It should have been 30.15%. Jesus Christ, this math. Multiply that by 112. Sorry. 112 times 3.035. Okay. 112 times 0.3015. 112 times 0.3015 is equal to 33.768, which is minus 112. So we should have seen a damage of 78.23 or something like that. Hold on, if I'm right. Let's test that again. Oops, hold on. Damn it. You guys couldn't see my eyes roll. I'm just like, why am I fucking this up? It's because I'm tired. $87. Interesting. $87. Hold on. Wait. It's 112 divided by 87 means that it was 28% damage resistance? Is that right? So basically 29% damage resistance. But we know that it's 60.3, so it's 50. Oh, it's 50 times 60.3, or 0.603 minus 50, which equals 19.85. So 19.85 would be 112 times 0.1985. Minus 112. Which is 89.72. Is that right? Jesus Christ. Sorry. This math is killing me. It's killing me, Smalls. I'm fairly positive that we know the answer, but we know it's not linear. Oh, holy crap. No wonder these numbers are fucked up. This isn't my fault. It's because I'm using, what's it called? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We just figured it out. Everything's fine. Okay, to answer the final question. People are wondering, hey, wait a minute, cold, blah, blah, blah. This is not fusion, don't worry about it. It's not fused, I figured it out, it's because I had a co-driver, but that doesn't matter. We figured it all out just now. The numbers add up. It works exactly as I'm about to tell you. So, you have an amount of damage resistance. In this case, 50%, because it cuts 50% from the echo and puts it onto the Omamori, right? So there's your 50% damage resistance. Ice. For every 1% cooling you have, you reduce that damage resistance by that percentage. So, to negate the effects of an Omamori, you need 100% cooling on the object. So, in order for this to work, because as you saw, Scatty didn't do it, but the Jotun will. Guarantee it. I guarantee a full tick from the Jotun will make it so I can do 114 to the cabin. I guarantee it. I guarantee. Son of a bitch. I am tired. I'm tired, chat. Alright, let me finish this so I can go to bed. Here we go. Ready? Final test. If I am right, which I am, I'm going to throw cold over here. I'm going to cool down the cabin. Hooray, cabin takes damage. When this thing is fully cold, which will be after literally every single tick, I'm going to fire, and it's going to do 112. Or my name isn't Cardboard Ninja. 122? What did you just say to me? 122? What? My name is not Cardboard Ninja. Oh, damn it! Hold on, hold on. That is correct. It's because I'm stupid. I was correct. I was correct. But it's because I had Falcon. Let's try this again. Falcon's perk was on. I fucked that up. God damn it. Try this again. So now that Falcon's perk is not on and I don't have 15% bonus damage, this will do the number I stated earlier, which is 112. After this thing fully freezes. Alright, let's put our feet up and wait. And by the way, did you guys notice the ice extends well beyond the blast radius that's shown? 106? God damn it. Does this cool at less than 5% a tick? Was I wrong? Is it actually like 4.9? I'm literally throwing 2 over there in a row so that just to make sure this thing is at 100%. $112. Okay. That would mean that it cools for less than 5% a tick. It would cool for like 4 point something. That's terrible. I'm assuming that it would cool for about 4.8 per tick. But as you saw, you need to have removed 100% of their damage resistance to get rid of their damage resistance of any amount. So when it's fully frozen, completely rock solid frozen, all the way to the edge of infinity, frozen all the way frozen, you remove 100% of their damage resistance. If they're 50% frozen, then that would mean you remove 50% of their damage resistance. The damage resistance of the Omamori is 50%. At 50% frozen, that means that the Omamori still prevents 25% damage. So for those of us who are wondering, hey, Cardboard Ninja, which one's better, fire or ice? Fire. Fire is better in every way, shape, and form. It is just superior. It stacks faster, hits harder, does more, functions all the time. It just is better. Ice sucks donkey balls. Terrible. It's genuinely ass. Alrighty then. Jesus Christ. All the math is finally done. We've learned the speed rate of freezing. We've learned the speed rate of heating. So, I think that's it. I think it's time for me to go to bed. I'm exhausted. I got work in the morning. So, I want to bid you all adieu. Thank you all for the super chat. Thank you all for the donations. Thank you all for spending your time with me. All I did was look at numbers and crunch shit on the internet. I'll get out a video for this sometime tomorrow or something. But until then, you guys now all have knowledge that nobody else does. So, don't use ice weapons because they're dog shit. Though to be fair, the narwhal isn't bad. Not yet. It's not bad yet, but everything else is pretty much ass. All right. Everyone have a good evening or good morning or wherever you are. Hope you